Welcome to the Crashout.
Yo, what's good with everyone? We are back with episode 15. Are we on episode 15? Oh, okay, shit. We had big 15, man. So, welcome back, everybody. We are episode 15 of the Crashout podcast. You know, got some interesting topics to talk about today. But, you know, it should be exciting, man. Should be exciting. You know, sorry to keep y'all waiting. That was, waiting diligently for us, but we appreciate y'all. And, you know, we about to get into it, man. Y'all already know I go by Nano Blaster, but most people call me Nano, and I'm glad to be here again. Mr. Sammy Namikaze, go ahead.
What's good with y'all young boys? I'm just joking. Just checking the new mic out, you know, having some fun. So, you
leveled
know,
up, man.
Yes, sir. The audio's gonna be sounding extra crispy tonight. And you know, got some surprises in store for y'all. Definitely gonna be a fun podcast. Definitely got some celebrations going on today. So, you know, I hope you guys enjoy tonight. Caleb?
Yo, what's good, everybody? It's Caleb Black Flash. The Speedstorm. You know, we'll talk about why today, you know, and the results, huh? Who said that? But yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm just chilling. Your boy just made Grandmaster and Marvel Rivals, so, you know, I'm feeling good today. But, hey, there's a lot of spiciness we got to talk about. Maybe Sonic the Hedgehog, maybe. But, yeah, what's good, y'all? What's good?
Last but not least, we got Mr. One Wing Angel, man.
The Poppy of Speedstorm, Poppy's Angels. Yo, what's up, everybody? Yo, it's right. Thank you for that resub, by the way. Yo, we got a crazy episode for you guys today. We got a lot of announcements that we're going to do as well. And without further ado, let's get this podcast popping.
It's the Crashout podcast. Buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100 drama and the heat. From Disney Speedstorm to the latest game and beat. Crashout, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speedstorm's the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The Crashout crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So hit that play button, we're revved and set. The Crashout podcast, the best one yet.
Let's get it.
Let's get it.
Yes, sir, man. Excited for today's episode. Man, unfortunately, we don't got any guests for this week, but that's all right because, you know, all we need is us, man. But Mr. Khalid Black Flash with the divisions, we got anything to talk about today?
All right, so here's the game plan for today, everybody. Season 2 of Divisions has just concluded. The only matches from this point will be the finals, and all of that jazz. But we're gonna go over week 5 and some of those results, but we're gonna mix it up a little bit. You know, usually we got the little graphics, but There's been a member of the community, Doobie, who has made a website dedicated to Disney Speedstorm, and we'll go over some of the standings through the website. So, Angel, I don't know if you got the link, but we can pull it up and we can explore the website as we go through the stats. So, let's check it out.
All right, here it
All right.
is.
All right, so one of the cool things about the website, it has statistics on characters and win rates. It has statistics on class. It has statistics. It has the information on matches and player stats and players' win percentages, all of that. So we're gonna go to the I think the season matches. Yeah, let me get to it.
You want to go to season standings?
Hold on. Yeah, we can we'll go to the matches and then we'll go to the standings. But hold on, let me see. About to pull it up. All right, so we're gonna go to season matches first. And when you go to season matches, you can actually separate the matches you want to look at by division. I think there's Premier, there's Rival, and Rising. You can kind of go to whichever one. Let's start from the Rising, and then we'll go to the Premier. So, Rising was very spicy. Let's see if we can start there. The first match for Rising, I think, was BRZ Animal versus the Midnight Suns. And if you actually click on the match, it shows you the score.
You gonna imagine the first one?
BRZ Animal versus Midnight Suns. Did you go to that?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, click on it. Yep, so the score for this was 202 for BRZ Animal and 158 to the Midnight Suns. And as you can see, you can see the bands that each team had, and then obviously it has the tracks. And if you scroll down, it shows how much each person scored for each team. So yeah, that was I think that was, let's see. Yeah, so it looks like DK had 68, Goblin had 53. As you can see, those are like the highest and scores for each respective team. But yeah, just a little bit of information that is provided with this website, and it shows you even with what's it called, for each race. It shows you what place each person got. If you scroll down, you can see the track. You can see how many points they got, what place. So this is actually a really good tool, a really good information if you want to like look back or do some research. But yeah, that was the first match of the Rising League. But yeah, we'll go to the next one. This one was very spicy. It was the S tier speedsters versus DT, and there was a lot of drama. This was the most anticipated I think race of the division. I think everybody knew it was going to be close. It was 174 to 186. Let me see. Yeah, DT took it away by 12 points. And there was some controversy because there's also maybe some potential rule changes because there were some new members on the team. But shout out to DT for even with all the adversity and losing players, being able to getting some new players on the team and being able to compete. And shout out to the S tier speedsters for your great performance this season and the great performance in the race. It was a good nail biter and a good battle. So shout out to both teams and both players. I believe the top scores for this matchup was Sonic Anarchy with 60 and Smarty 1-Ups with 60. So they both tied with 60 points.
Shout out Sonic.
In the match. Yep. So if you want to see, if you want to see, the extra info, shout out to both of them brothers. All right. The next match in the Rising Division is KNC versus BRZ Beasteel. So this matchup, it was 148 to 212, and the BRZ Beasteel, or BRZ B team, as some people might know them as, they took the W. So the Wolf definitely is getting his team right, but that was a good matchup. The top scores for that match was BRZ Danilio with 62 points, and then Driven with 49 points for KNC. So that was that matchup. All right, and for the next matchup, we have. Let me see. Was that I think or? I think those were those were the 3 matches for the Rising Division. So I believe, do they have standings for the Rising right now? What are the standings, at least when it comes to the leagues, or does not have that? She was in the first place. One of the things we're going to talk about today is how. Oh yeah, there it is. So we have in the first place, we have the S tier Speedster. So they will be automatically going up to the rival league. So congratulations to the S tier Speedsters. In second place, we have BRZ Animal. They will be competing against the 5th place team in the rival league, which is, I don't know if you can scroll up or see what the 5th place team is. Yeah, Discoveryland SA. So BRZ Animal will be going against Discoveryland SA to see who will either stay in the rival league or get promoted. So that should be interesting at the end of this week. But yeah, to the Rising League, the Midnight Suns ended up finishing 3rd. In 4th place, we have DT. In 5th place, we have BRZ Beasteel. And in 6th place, we have KNC. So after 5 weeks of matches, those are your Rising League results. So shout out to all of those players and all of those teams. And on the website, as you can see, it has a list of all of the players that are on the team. So that is a nice attention to detail. All right, so now we're going to move on to the rival league, the rival division. So the first match for the rival division was Discoveryland SA versus the Couch Potatoes, which actually got canceled because PlayStation Network went down. So they actually still have to play that match, which, as you can see on the website, it has a time for them to play. It says February 16th at 5:59. So that's when those 2 teams will be facing off to finish off the season. All right, and then the next match for the rival league, we had the Silver Phantoms versus the Flaming Boomers. Now it says match completed, but I don't see a score. Do we got a score for that? Or maybe it hasn't been updated.
No. Flaming Boomers. Remember, that's I believe Flaming Boomers forfeited their match because they didn't want to play anymore.
Oh, and Nano with the update. Thank you for that. Yeah, so Flaming Boomers, I guess maybe they realized they weren't going to win, or maybe some in-house stuff. I'm not sure. But yeah, I guess like Nano said, they quit, so that match got canceled. So the only other match for the rival league for week 5 was the Legion of Zoom versus Speedstorm Academy. And let me see. The score was 220 for the Legion of Zoom to 140 Speedstorm Academy. And the top 2 scorers was WG Crusher with 67 points for Legion of Zoom, and Destim Art with 45 points for Speedstorm Academy. So shout out to, the MVPs for each team.
Shout outs to Fluffy Sheep, because
as well, hey,
67 points.
I didn't even realize. Hold on. I just saw the first name. But yeah, shout out to Fluffy Sheep as well for holding it down for, the team. They both went crazy.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, those are your results after what's it called? 5 weeks of racing for the rival league. Let's look at the standings to see who's going to get promoted and demoted for that league. All right, so Legion of Zoom went undefeated. So Legion of Zoom will automatically be moving up to the Premier League. So shout out to the Legion of Zoom for working your way back up. And in second place, the Silver Phantoms will be going against the Space Capital Letters. Space Capital Letters ended up finishing fifth in the Premier League. Silver Phantoms ended up finishing second. So those two teams will be battling to see who will either stay.
There's not gonna have a match because Space Capital Letters is also dropping out.
So that means that Silver Phantoms might automatically get promoted, or there might be something else going on. So we're going to get to that later. But if everything was staying the way it was, the Silver Phantoms and the Space Capital Letters would have been facing each other. So, but yeah, shout out to the Silver Phantoms. And now we can get to the Premier Division and we can go over those matches. All right, so the first match that we just had today, which was the real nail biter, it was the Dons of Speedstorm versus the Lowland Thunders, and the Dons of Speedstorm won 195 to 165. Yeah, it was interesting. I know like the Lowland, they was locked in. We scrimmaged them, and I know they're going to put up a good fight. But the Dons, they're a very strong team, hard to beat. So it's looking like the Dons. Well, we'll get to that. But the top two scorers for each team, we had Tayep with 70 points against the Lowland Thunder. That's actually really good. And then the Lowland Thunder's top scorer was Nalissi. So shout out to the MVPs for both teams, Nalissi and Tayep. Also, the other players did good as well. But we got to give a shout out to the top scorers for each team. All right, so that was that match. The second match for the Premier Division was the Dark Side Riders versus the Stream Snipers. So this was literally our life death match. We literally had to win this match if we wanted to stay into the Premier League, or we was gonna get automatically demoted. So we had to lock in, and I think the results showed the Stream Snipers win 218 to 142. Shout out to the Dark Side Riders. They definitely put up a good fight. It wasn't easy, it wasn't. We had to try and we had to be at our best, but we ended up on top. The top scorers for each team, we had Starmondo with 52 points. Shout out to Starmondo, the MVP of the Dark Side Riders for that match. And then we got Caleb Black Flash with 68 points. Shout out to Caleb Black Flash, trying to hold it down for the snipers. Angel, I'm sorry.
Sabotage.
No, that was no sabotage. That was no sabotage.
You saying he got his get back? He got his get back.
MVP. So I'm the MVP. Speedster, baby. 58 points with the Speedster class. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, that was your huh?
Stream Snipers up.
Stream Snipers up. Stream Snipers up. Stream Sniper up. Y'all doubted us. Y'all thought we was gonna rival. Not today. And guess what? With that match, we'll get into it. See, it's spicy. But all right, we had the third match for the Premier League, and that was the Space Capital Letters versus the Brazilians. And that score, the Brazilians won 201 to 159. The top scorers for each team, we had Kazuki with 55 points for the Space Capital Letters, and we had BRZ Wolf with 68 points for the Brazilians. So shout out to those two players for scoring the most on their respective team. But with that being said, I think that we'll go to the Premier League standings, and we'll see who is going to go to the final. All right, so in the Premier Division, we have the Dons of Speedstorm in first place. They are undefeated. Falcon, Soft Rallies, Dino, Toxic, Tie-Up, and Haz. They'll be going against the Brazilians, Wolf, Nunn, Rugal, Hayes Quinhole, I'm saying it wrong, and Michael Douglas. So those two teams will be facing off in the final to see who will be the Premier Division champions for Season 2. So shout out to those two teams. And yeah, like I said earlier, the Stream Snipe, we had no wins this whole season. So our last match was very important for us. I think the Space Capital Letters and the Dark Side Riders had one win. But after beating the Dark Side Riders, we ended up going from 6th to 4th place. And I think because we're in 4th because of the point standings, I think we scored more points in the Space Capital Letters and the Dark Side Riders. So, if everything was staying the same for season 3, we just barely made it to stay in the Premier League where we belong. So it's a tough league. So, it's going to be some adversity, but we were able to pull through. So I'm proud of my team, for biting down and getting it done. The Space Capital Letters, like I said earlier, if everything was staying the same, they would have had a match against the Silver Phantoms to see who would stay in the league. And then the Dark Side Riders would have got demoted to the rival division. But, there's going to be some changes, so. But I guess we can look who the top scores. Well, I guess, I don't know. Do we have a top 10 list, top 10 scores for week 5 or no?
I'm actually not sure. Well, I don't remember because you got to remember some of the matches got delayed, so.
Yeah, so we don't have that, but I think the top score, I think for the Premier Division was Tyap with 70. I think second place was me and Wolf with 68. I think third place was Angel with 67. Yeah, I don't have all of that in order, but the data is there. Check out the website if you want to see, the top 10 for each what's it called? A division. We don't have the graphic right now. That's actually something that I think that would be cool for the site that they could add. But yeah, that is your week 5 division results. Let me see, do they? But yeah, while we're on the site, let's check out the site. So Angel right now has pulled up the team statistics. So do you want to go over the team statistics for the Premier Division real quick? Let me see.
Yes,
So I guess we'll go over the Dons of Speedstorm. So we'll look at, after season 2, it looks like on average, Toxic and Tie-Up scored on average scored the most points, both tied with a 4.9 point average, but Toxic scoring the most points for their team. So those were kind of, the best performers for the Dons of Speedstorm. And then, Dino also 229. That's pretty close. So everybody on that team is strong. For the Brazilians, BRZ Wolf was a standout. 255 points scored this season with an average of 6.4 points. So BRZ Wolf was definitely the MVP for the Brazilians, as we all know, and he's the coach of 2 other Brazilian teams. So he's definitely showing why. But we're gonna get into his standings too, with the overall standings for divisions. But yeah, BRZ Wolf is definitely the GOAT of season 2. For the Lowland Thunders, we have Cedric. Cedric actually scored the most points for his team, 214 points, with an average of 5.3. But the highest average was Sandwalk. Sandwalks with a point average of 5.7. So shout out to Cedric and Sandwalks for holding it down for your team.
I actually like these statistics thing. It's real cool. I like this, man.
Yeah, this is a really good addition to see like the performance and everything.
Yeah, big shout out to Doobie, man, because I
Doobie,
really like this whole presentation. Like he really put like hard work and passion into this, so I respect it.
Shout out to Doobie. I love how everybody in the community is able to use whatever skill or talent that they have and using it to provide some value to the community. So shout out to Doobie.
Yeah, shout out to Doobie. Shout out to Cedric and Elise too, because they actually were helping Doobie with the statistic parts and all the stats and everything as well.
We next team in the Premier Division, we have the Stream Snipers. One Wing Angel, who scored the most points for the team, 194 with an average points of 4.8. And then we have Kayla Black Flash, who scored 159 points with an average of 5.3. So I had a higher average, but Angel scored more points. But, then again, I wasn't able to race against the Space Capital Letters because of scheduling conflicts. But those were, I guess, the GOATs for the Stream Snipers. So shout out to those 2 players. Next, we have the Space Capital Letters. And we have Manji holding it down for his team, scoring 207 points with an average of 5.2. So he scored the most and had the highest average percentage. So he definitely was trying to, put the team on his back. So shout out to Manji. And then last but not least, we have the Dark Side Riders. And we have Huestos, who scored a total of 168 points this season with an average of 4.2. And shout out to Starmondo, who's scored 145 points for the team, but with an average of 4.8. So those two players were the GOATs of the Dark Side Riders. So shout out to everybody who competed in the Premier Division. The stats are there, and it's on the website if you want to check those out. All right, so we can move on to the Rival Division. All right, so first up in the Rival Division, let's look at the team stats. We have first up the Legion of Zoom. Shout out to WG Crusher, almost scored 300 points this season, but we got 297 with an average of 7.4. So WG Crusher was definitely the GOAT/MVP. The Legion of Zoom, wanting to, go up in the league. So shout out to Crusher. We have the Silver Phantoms, and we had Makito scoring 246 points for his team with an average of 6.3 per match. So shout out to Makito for the Silver Phantoms. Then we have the Couch Potatoes. Shout out to Tom 4K scoring 243 points for the Couch Potatoes with an average point scoring of 6.6 points. So Tom 4K was the GOAT for the Couch Potatoes. And then we have Speedstorm Academy. Shout out to the STEM Arc, who scored 243 points with an average of 6.6 points. So the STEM Arc was the GOAT of Speedstorm Academy. Next up, we have Discoveryland SA. We have PS Victor 1999, who scored 170 points for his team with an average of 4.7 points. And then shout out to Danny Boy 917, who scored 166 points with an average of 4.9 points. So those were your top performers for Discoveryland SA. And then we have the Flaming Boomers. We had Ghost Viper, who's a very talented player, as you can see from the solo tournaments. He scored 187 points for the Flaming Boomers and with an average of 6.9 points. So shout out to Ghost Viper. And he was the GOAT for the Flaming Boomers. So those were your top performers for the Rival Division for each respective team. And then last but not least, we got the Rising League. So we'll start off with the S-tier Speedsters. And we have Valix. Valix with 174 points with an average of 6.0. So Valix was the GOAT for the S-tier Speedsters. So shout out to Valix. Hey, you get, it's on paper now, Valix. You get your shine. There you go. So that was the GOAT for the S-tier Speedsters. We're going to BRZ Animal. And we have BRZ DK with an average of 6.2. He was the highest average. And he scored 229 points. And then we have BRZ Selenius, who scored 236 points. So those were your two MVPs for the BRZ Animal. Next, we have the Midnight Suns. We have Goblin King, a very good player, 240 points with an average of 6.6 points per race. So Goblin was the MVP for the Midnight Suns. So shout out to Goblin. Then we have DT. And the MVP of DT was DT Villain with 209 points scored for his team with an average of 5.4. But the person with the highest average percentage was Micromass with 6.4. However, Micromass, I think, did one match according to the stats. So
he did one. I thought he did two because he was.
Yeah, he did two. I think all of these stats are missing a one race because I don't think he has all of it. But from the stats that are at least on the website,
I do know he did one. He did one when they were. It was like a 3v4, and then he did the most recent one too.
Yeah, this is one of the reasons I was talking to Doobie about like maybe doing like how somebody could do one match, do good, and they have a higher average point. So they have different like variables, I guess. But like when it comes to players who did, I guess, according to these stats, more than one match, we have Sony, who scored an average of 5.8 points for his team. So shout out to Micromass, Villain, and Sony. We can give a shout out to everybody, might as well. Next up, we have BRZ Bestial. and we have BRZ Rayoni. Am I saying that right?
I think so. Rayoni.
Yeah. I believe who scored 257 points with an average of 6.4. So they were the MVP for BRZ Rayoni. So shout out to them. And then we have KNC. We have Driven with scoring 165 points with an average of 4.2 points. So they were the MVP for KNC. So yeah, those are the stats for each team and all the players. You know what I'm saying? I know, I went to the top scorers and top performers, but shout out to everybody who competed this season. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think season 3 is going to be even more accurate, as in every single match will be scored and tallied. So it should be interesting. All right. So when it comes to this season, who was the best player, the best performer in the Premier Division, just period, not just on the team, just period. This is your leaderboard. And like I said earlier, the number one player, the best performer in Speedstorm divisions for the Premier League was BRZ Wolf. Scoring 255 points with an average of 6.38 in the hardest league. So shout out to BRZ Wolf. Angel, if you can scroll up and then click, go to the points, because this leaderboard is based off of average points scored. Like you see where it says total score? No, you see where it says total score on the Premier League division? Click on that. It says total score. Click on total score. Yeah, click on it. Is it doing anything?
But I'm clicking on it. It doesn't do nothing.
Okay, maybe it's just like that for the phone version of the app. But on the phone version of the app, if you click total score, you can sort the leaderboard by most points scored, instead of just average score. So there are some options for the mobile. But basically, when it comes to total points scored and average score, I think Wolf scored the most. So I don't know how to switch it on here, but just wanted to make that known, because I'm looking at the. Yeah, that's weird. I guess we'll have to go to Doobie about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a brand new site, so
Yeah.
Nonetheless,
I
it
think
still
it's
looks
gonna
clean.
happen. Hell yeah, presentation is fire.
Yeah, it is.
Literally look
All
at
right,
the
so
top 10 of each division, pretty much, or the top.
when it comes to the Rising division, let's see. Here's your Rising division leaderboard. The highest performer when it comes to average points per race was BRZ Rayoni. So shout out to Rayoni. But yeah, like I said, and then number 2 Micromatch with 10 races with just 1 match. So I think me and Doobie were talking about maybe holding.
Oh, that one worked. That one worked.
Okay, so that one worked, yeah.
But it didn't work for Premiere.
Yeah, so we'll have to get to him about that. But yeah, when it comes to most points scored, yeah, there we go. I like that, because like I said, somebody could do 1 match and then have a higher percentage, which I don't want to take that away from anybody, but I think the people who are putting in work week after week got to be acknowledged. So based on total score, these are your top performers for the Rising division. We have, Rayoni, Goblin King, Selenius, DK, Villain, Danny Mitsu. Yeah, see, you're looking to see if it's working for the other ones.
I was, because I was like, wait, am I just not doing it right? But no, it's definitely not working for Premiere.
Yeah. Valak, Sonic Anarchy, DT, Youngling, Brett Shenanigan, Driven. As we go down the list, but yeah, as you can see, those were your, top performers for the Rising division. But yeah, this is a really cool and neat thing, because I think there being a leaderboard it's something that I think everybody wants. We can have like a. I like the stats. I like the stats.
Yep. Same.
For rivals, you get you got Crusher with 297.
Yeah, Crusher highest. I think he scored the most points, and he had the highest average score per race. He an average of 7.4 points per race is actually really good. So he's almost always getting first. But yeah, shout out to Crusher. We have Makito, Tom 4K, Destim, Alexander, Departed, Ghost Viper, Victor. So on and so forth down the list. But yeah, those are like your top 10, performers when it comes to the rival division, when it comes to total points. But as we're hey Sammy, never mind.
What's up?
Oh, wait.
I was trying to.
I didn't even see this part. Hold on.
Yeah. There's a class.
There's a class ranking system. For
Yeah.
the team.
So scroll down to the class.
You said Speedster, but who's ranked number 1 on the Speedster class?
But once again, they only counted what's it called? You had one performance on Speedster class, one race. Not one race, but one match. So, and you did really well. So you scored 58 points. So your average was, 5.8. But like Angel, I scored 68 points like this week. So
Look. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying. If they, I think on the phone you can switch about total points. But like I said, what are your guys' opinion on that? Do you feel like? What do you think holds more weight, like total points or average score? Like I said, if somebody could do one race, get first place, and they have an 8-point average. What's y'all thoughts on that?
Okay, so this is just
Dino said Caleb watched.
I definitely think the more you race on the particular class, will weigh more just statistically.
Exactly, yeah. So these aren't all the stats that were put in. Like I said, it says I've only done 20 races on Speedster. I've definitely done more than 2 matches on Speedster, but
I don't think
based on the stats,
week is updated yet.
Yeah, I don't think it's updated, but
some people were doing like swaps and stuff like that. So they probably only, some people might not have the same amount of races as other people's. But then, some people are, they only played one class. So, you just gotta kind of be in the know of what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hey, I beat Angel by 1 point this week, so now he's trying to take the Speedstorm title. Look at this man.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I never would have got hit with 2 knives, though. That would never happen.
I don't know. I really don't know how they blew up, but just
Speedster down.
Speedstorm down. 1 week down.
But yeah, we know who the real Speedstorm is. You know what I'm saying? I don't see no other Speedster scoring 68, huh? But it is what it is. But yeah, that is your top 10 performers on the Speedster class. If we look at the Trickster class, huh?
Were those shots for toxic?
Nah, that wasn't shots for toxic.
Okay.
Because Angel's number 1 on this list because there ain't no parameters to adjust by yet. But
I do it by at least a minimum of 5 races.
No, he doesn't like that the name's on top. That's all.
But one race though, if it feels like you did like 40 races, which is 4 matches, I'd be like, hey, shout out to Angel. But like one match, I don't think you can be number 1 just by doing one match. I don't know about that. But
obviously context matters, man.
Shout out to Maxi.
So, that's why I'm up here in different classes, because I tried like each class at least one time.
Yeah. But when it comes to the Tricksters, we have Toxic number 1, Dino in 2nd, 3rd is Manji, 4th is Cedric, 5th is Nano, 6th is One Wing Angel, 7th is Chuestos, 8th is Anon, 9th is Falcon, and 10th is Kazuki. So those are your top 10 players for Trickster.
Did Tyap not play Tricksters this season?
I don't know. I thought he did. Did he not?
I do know this is the season where the Dons kind of were mixing things up. So I know Tyap usually plays on Tricksters, but it could be the case to where they actually had him play. Oh no, I think I saw Type on playing Speedsters a couple times. And I don't know what he played versus the Lowland Thunders. I only saw like 2 matches of that.
Yeah, like this is the site literally just came up, so obviously, you know what I'm saying, all the data's not there yet, but for the next season it will be there. But this is really a great leaderboard to have, because you know there's some people want to be they the defender of Speedstorm, they the Speedster of Speedstorm, they the Trickster, so we really gonna see who really is, you know, on top. But
Dino says stop saying Huesito wrong. I don't even know if I said it right there.
I don't know how to say it through type. How do you say it? How do you say it? Huestos?
Huestos is crazy.
Huesitos? Huesitos? Did I say it right?
Huesito.
I mean, fucking this nigga Caleb called Punition Punnington, so I don't know what to tell Caleb.
Y'all gonna have to be my Spanish name translator. Angel's gonna have to do it for me.
We need a dedicated translator for Caleb at this point.
Huestos. Okay.
No, it's Huesito.
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 Huesito. Huesito. Okay.
Harder than I thought.
Huesito. Come on, man. I'm not even from America. My Spanish better.
Damn.
All right.
Damn.
Well, Sammy, he's dating a Latina, so he got the little Spanish stuff going on.
Yeah, he got the advantage, man.
He listening to too much on the way. That's what it is.
AA battery gang.
Oh my God. Poppy's Angels. Welcome to the Crashout. I'm done with y'all.
But, you know, obviously, you know, since, you know, the stats are kind of all over the place, 10 races, 40 races, you know, that's your top 10 scores for leaderboard. We had the Brawlers, Toxic #1 after 20 races. I see you, Toxic. Sandbox, I'm not even going to say that. Ferrari has Dino, Batuta now. Angel, you can say the name. Gak, One Wing Angel, Brawlers, I see it.
Damn.
And then Defender.
The top 10. I did shitty on my Brawlers. Damn, okay.
Apparently, Toxic only did 8 races on Defender, according to these stats. But we got #1, Tyap, Dino, Toxic, Sandbox, Manji, Kazuki, Wolf, One Wing Angel, Caleb Black Flash, and Alyssy. So,
hey, I'm on the board in all 4 classes. Hey.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Avatar.
Okay. The Poppy Speedstorm.
You did say you wanted to get good with all classes.
Okay. You know, I want to be
Looking
versatile,
like you becoming the Avatar, man.
Yeah, man. I think it was great to be versatile, man.
All right, so we can go to the Rising division, or they got that out of order. It's like Rising, and then it should be Rival, right?
Yeah,
It should be Rival.
Yeah,
The Rise is
should
on
be
top,
Rival.
but I wonder because it's an ABC order and Rival.
Yeah, I think so.
You know, below that.
That
but
would-
we could
that
just
would make
go
the most
straight to
sense.
Rivals. There we go.
Yep. But when it comes to the Rival division, let's look at the class. For Speedsters, we had Tom 4K #1, PS Victor, Yerrick, Rafnu, Tyoni, Matt RG, Tisman 84, Sponge Growth, Neptune, and Plixie. So those were your top 10 performers on average score for Speedsters. For, let me see, Trickster, we had Fluffy Sheep, Alexander, PS Victor, Sponge Growth, Matt RG, Galvanator, Makito, Rapture, Three-Headed Monkey, and Neftorious. So those were your top Tricksters for the Rival. And then when it comes to Brawler, we have Alexander. You scroll down a little bit. We have Departed Storm. We got Danny Boy. We got Hitsuyaga. We got Tisman 84, Axel, Matt RG, Rafnu, Tyoni, and Toffiness. So those were your.
Did you just say Tisman?
Tisman or TYS man?
Tisman?
Tisman?
Tisman.
Talisman? Yeah, those were your best brawlers.
This man need help, man.
And clip all
Said,
your
you know,
names.
One is
I'm giving the middle finger to all of y'all because all of y'all be calling me Khalib and stuff. Y'all butchered the fuck out of my name, so it can't get on my ass.
Hey, that's Angel's fault. That's Angel's fault.
Khalib.
Yo, we should have somebody who's like always listens to the podcast, clip every time Caleb says somebody's name wrong and just make a montage of that shit after like some episodes.
See what happened was. But, when it comes to the rival division, when it comes to Defender, WG Crusher was number 1. We have Griffith in second, goes Viper, Makito, Destem, Alexander, Hitsuyaga, Game & Watch, Tisman, and 3-headed Monkey. So these were your top performers when it comes to average score for each class. And last but not least, we have the Rising League. In the Rising League, the Speedster of the Rising League was Sonic Anarchy with an average of 6.66, I think. But yeah, we got Sonic Anarchy, BRZ DK, Sony, Shenanigan, Aziz Light, DT Youngling, BRZ Danilio, BRZ Perry, W Wolf, and TH Panther Papa. I don't know how to say that. And then for Trickster, for Trickster, we got Mateus for BRZ Animal, the number 1 Trickster for the Rising League, 6.44 average. And we have KH Fan in second, Danny Mitsu in third, Sonic Anarchy, DT Youngling, Driven, Brett Shenanigan, Maisie, BRZ Shadow, BRZ Bruno. So those are your best performing Tricksters when it comes to average score. When it comes to Brawler, scroll down just a little bit. We have Maisie, the best Brawler average score for the Rising League. In second, we had Goblin King. Third, we have BRZ Calavis. In fourth, we had Valix, DT Villain, Neo John, Driven, Mateus, KH Fan, and BRZ Racom. So those were your best performing Brawlers when it comes to average score. Dracon, okay. I'm looking at this on my TV, so maybe I need to put up the pixels.
Glasses.
All right, now last but not least, when it comes to Defender, the number 1 Defender of the Rising League was Valix for the S-tier Speedsters with an average score of 7. Second, we have Brett Shenanigans, another S-tier Speedster. Third, we have BRZ Rayoni. And then we have Selenius, Trashy Hans, Blaze, Neo John, Driven, and TH Panther. So those were your Papa. So those are your top 10 performers when it comes to average score in the Rising League for Defenders. So, hey, maybe this means some people can have a new title. The Speedster Rising League. Hey, does that have a ring to it?
So
I don't know.
Does that mean the Speedster Speedstorm?
Nah, nigga, we already talked about why, bro.
Damn. Welcome to the Crashout.
Bro, hey, we gotta have some more races. We gotta have some more races.
Numbers don't lie, okay? Just
total score though. Total score overall. Total score. You go to our recent match. 58 points. I got 68. Stop it. But yeah, all right. Shout out to Angel. But most points scored, it looked like actually Rugal scored the most according to the stats put down, and then second is me. Since I guess Rugal did do the most matches that are recorded at least. But yeah, we can scroll up.
Rugal got the number 1 spot right now for Speedsters?
Nah, because they don't have my 68 points on the board, bro.
All 50 races.
They need to have my 68 points. Stop it. But no.
Okay.
Well, let's go. We went from team statistics, player statistics. Now let's go to character statistics. Let's see what's going on.
Yo, Doobie, shout out, man, because that's a lot of detail in this website. It's a lot of stats and everything.
It is.
Yeah.
Hey, Doobie, let me find out this is like your exam for school.
When it comes to the Division Season 2 character statistics, we have information for the most played characters. And number 1 most played character is Will Turner. Second, we have Jasmine. Third, Ralph. 4th, Genie. 5th, Hercules. 6th, Mowgli. 7th, Rapunzel. 8th, Moana. 9th, Maui. 10th, Anna. 11th, Meg. 12th, Bo Peep. 13th, Cruella de Vil. 14th, Beast. 15th, Buzz Lightyear. 16th, Ariel. 17th, Jack Sparrow. 18th, Jesse. 19th, Violet. And 20, Oswald. Those are your top 20 most played characters. So that doesn't surprise. Will Turner is definitely a great character that can literally do. He's like the, what do they call it? As Sammy would say, the jack of all trades or something like that.
Oh shit! Oh shit! As said,
But
even when they add that 68 to be the best, you got to beat the best. Ooh.
Ooh.
Stop. You ain't the best, Playboy.
Damn, bro.
But anyway, we gonna get all the data eventually. We gonna get all the data. But when it comes to the most total scored, Will Turner was the most played character, and he also scored the most points. Will Turner is the GOAT when it comes to divisions. And second, we have Genie. And third, we have Jasmine. And fourth, we have Rapunzel. So even though, Genie and Rapunzel were less popular, they actually were performed better. So, just put y'all game. 5th, we have Ralph. 6th, Hercules. 7th, Moana. 8th, Mowgli. 9th, Ariel. 10th, Maui. 11th, Meg. 12th, Anna. 13th, Violet. 14th, Cruella de Vil. 15th, Beast. 16th, Buzz Lightyear. 17th, Oswald. 18th, Shang. 19th, Bo Peep. And 20th, Elizabeth Swann. So those were your highest, performing characters. It's interesting, Elizabeth Swann, she's not the most picked, but when it comes to scoring the most points, she up there. Like, hey, there's a reason why we got her banned.
Yeah.
Elizabeth Swann is super strong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one of the things you got to consider when it comes to the most picks is you got to consider how much a character will be banned. So she's definitely a bannable character that people would consider. So that probably explains why she might not be the most picked. But if she's available, her ass gonna get picked, and you gonna get points with her. So
Yeah.
that's how she works.
And then the third leaderboard for characters, we have most banned characters. So these were the most banned characters in divisions for season 2. And the number 1 most banned character was Jack Skellington. Nobody wanted to play against them presents. So and Number 1, Jack. Number 2, Prince Eric. Doesn't surprise me, the annoying ass boat. Number 3, we have Barbosa with the slowdown arms. Number 4 is Sally, which should be number 1, but she's close. Sally with the slowdown. We got Calhoun, which I don't understand. I guess the people get annoyed. We got Calhoun, Aladdin, Steamboat Pete, Boatman Pedro. We got Sadness, Hans, Jumba, Frozone, Maleficent, Ursula, Swan, Kristoff, Davy Jones, Ariel, Baloo, Anna, and Angel. So those were your most banned characters for the division. So don't get it too attached to Jack Skellington. You Jack Skellington mains out there. If you want to play divisions, because it ain't looking good.
There's a reason why Tally is always banned, because look who's the best performed character when she
The
wasn't
best
banned.
performing character in Speedstorm divisions is Sally. So this is why she's banned. We all know why. Her freeze is just way too powerful. She's almost insta win, but she had an average race score of 6.6. And second, we have Frozone with 6.5. And third, we got Celia May with 6.3. I think Celia May slept on. And fourth, we have Ariel. Fifth, Genie. Sixth, Sadness. Seventh, Gantu. Eighth, Shang. Ninth, Elsa, which is surprising. 10th, Baloo. 11th, Violet. Violet's the GOAT. 12th, we have Rapunzel. 13th, Fix-It Felix. 14th, we have Swan. 15th, Oswald. 16th, Aladdin. Anger. 17th, 18th, Buzz Lightyear. 19th, Jasmine. 20th, Steamboat Pete. So this is interesting data right here, because even though Jasmine might be like the most picked character, she's not the best performing character, because I think people overestimate how strong she is. But that's some data.
Nah, unless Caleb is on Jasmine. The song.
Yeah, different story. I gotta hold it down.
Yo, hold on. So, is there something y'all noticed about this list of best performing characters?
Yeah,
just
Jafar got snubbed.
Defender, Brawler. Defender, Trickster, Brawler, Defender.
Hold on. So hold on. So Sammy, you got anything you want to say about that, man?
Yeah, like they snubbed Jafar from Aladdin's collection.
We ain't talking about no Dan.
He's the only one that's not in it.
We ain't no Dan.
There is a debate out here about which class is the strongest. Is it Speedster? Is it Trickster? Is it Brawler Defender? Some people say Trickster, some people say Defender. But according to the stats, when it comes to divisions, it seems like Defenders are the strongest class because they are the best performing. So
we gotta see this.
Bro.
We gotta see
this
in a solo tournament. We gotta see the solo.
But when it comes to the least,
even in solo tournaments, when people use defenders, they usually score pretty. They usually get good placements with them.
Romy Rome said it here: defense wins championship.
I'm telling y'all, man. The defenders mix with the passive, as well as the defenders having a lot of high tier characters. Characters. It's too good, bro. It's too good.
Yeah, so
I'm just saying.
Nano might have been right this whole time, but you know,
I think we'll wait till the solo tournament. Once it finishes, we'll look at the stats again.
But hey. Yeah, hey, but you know, we got least perform characters. So
wait, hold on. Yeah, my bad, Caleb. With the solo tournaments, it's kind of weird because the characters are like kind of auto picked. So
yeah, that's true.
People are gonna have to end up using if there's like certain tricksters and you only have a limited amount of characters. 9 times out of 10, everybody's gonna end up using those same tricksters.
Yeah. I guess like let's say like for a solo week, the characters that are drawn, there's only one trickster and it's Aladdin. You know, most likely Aladdin's gonna get first. So then that could skew the stats. So I get what you're saying there, though.
Yes.
But when it comes to the least performing characters, we have Olaf, which is interesting. Olaf actually got a buff. He has Cloak, but I think a lot of people feel like there's other speedsters. So he was not picked often.
He's basically Speedster Steamboat Mickey. And like, honestly, if you're gonna be using like on tracks you would use an Olaf on, you might as well just use Mowgli or Stitch at that point, bro, because they're technically better.
He's not lying. Mowgli got speed buff. He's actually really fast, so I get it. But yeah, least performing characters. Olaf, you have 2, Belle. Belle is actually good. People just sleep on her. 3, Angel. 4th, Ennui, probably because she slows down her teammates. 5th, Disgust. Too many broccoli messes up teammates. 6th, Davy Jones. 7th, Mike. Mike is situational, so I get that. 8th is Donald Duck. His shield gets destroyed by Meg Trails, so I get it. 9th, Miss Piggy, she's bad. 10th, Kermit. The slowdown can sometimes mess up the team, but Kermit's actually good. He can be utilized. 11th, Dash, he has no protection. 12th, Finkelstein. Finkelstein is amazing. I don't know, maybe people haven't caught on. 13th, Miss Incredible. Her uniques are trash. Figment, he has a bug. He's actually really strong. A lot of high-level players get first with him, but I think people don't like the fact that if he gets stunned in his speed boost, he loses all of his speed. 15th, Jack Sparrow. I don't know. Yeah, people sleep on him, I guess. 16th, Wally. 17th, Mulan. 18th, Ursula. 19th, Sully. And then 20th, Jesse. So those are your least performed characters. I think because they're not picked that often. So that's why they have the lowest average score. But that is your character picks. I think, hold on. If you scroll up real quick, we'll just go over. Hold on. Can you scroll up, Angel? Yeah, when it comes to classes played total, the highest played class was no. It was Speedster, 699 times Speedster was played. Trickster was played 701 times. Brawler was played 688 times. Defender was played 700 times. So Trickster was played the most. Trickster and Defender were actually played the most, but Defender ended up being the best performance. That's interesting. But yeah, we can scroll down. Yeah, those are just your total class played stats. All right, so this is the Premier Division best defenders or best characters per division. The best performing defenders were Sally, Elsa, Frozone. This is what I'm talking about, bro. Like Elsa. So Elsa got what? Second place and was only used one time, but yeah, it's number 2. We got to get some more data. But we'll get that. We'll get that. But we'll go through it. Sally, Elsa, Frozone, Ariel, Baloo, Genie, Sadness, Violet, Elizabeth Swan, Shang, Rapunzel, Fix Felix, Goofy, Buzz, Fear, Eve, Jumba, Steamboat, Mickey, and Davy Jones. Those were your top performing defenders for the Premier Division. The top speedsters for the Premier Division. Wally, okay. Wally, Stitch, Mickey Mouse, Jasmine, Will Turner, Cruella, Moana, Joy, Mowgli, Lilo, Dash, Hortensia, Kermit, Vanellope, Woody, and Belle. So obviously, when it comes to most points, it looks like Jasmine and Will Turner actually, had the most points scored. So like I said, I think the point.
Wally, okay.
Yeah, I think points are significant. Like I said, the more data we get in, the more accurate it will be. But like I said, this is just a preview. This is just showing what's to come.
I mean, look at this one. Mulan won in race.
Yeah, one race got first. Mulan's the best trickster now. Top tricksters in the Premier League. We got Hades, Maui, Oswald, Daisy, Aladdin, Anna, Figment, Meg, Maleficent, Randall, Ennui, Miss Incredible, Ursula, King Candy, Bo Peep, Jack Sparrow, Dr. Finkelstein, and Tia Dalma. So I'm looking at the most points. It looks like Maui actually is the best performing trickster when it comes to points. So yeah, that's some good info. Top brawlers. Yeah, King Candy. Let me find out. Average of 3.8. What? Oh, but yeah, top brawlers. Okay, again, let me see. I'm just gonna look at the score. It looks like Hercules and Ralph had the most points, but at least when it comes to, I don't know, the point average off of the data, we have Gantu, Anger, Hans, King Triton, Jafar, Beast, Miss Piggy, Hercules, Jesse, Sergeant Calhoun, Gaston, Ralph, Oogie Boogie, Sully, Donald Duck, and Minnie Mouse. So Minnie Mouse ain't doing too hot. But yeah, those are your top performing characters for each class in the Premier Division. I think they have this for every division, the rival division as well. Rival, we have for defenders, we have Elsa, Celia, Frozone, Genie, Ariel, Baloo, Sadness, Buzz, Rapunzel, Shang, Fear, Sally, Fixer, Felix, Swan, Jumbo, Violet, Goofy, Steamboat, Mickey, Eve, Kristoff, and Davy Jones. So those are your top defenders in the Rising or Rival League. When it comes to tricksters, it's Hortensia. Hortensia is better than Moana and Jasmine apparently because of one race. Cruella, Will Turner, Lilo, Mowgli, Vanellope, Woody, Joy, Mike, Stitch, Kermit, Dash, Belle, and Olaf. So the most points for defenders, it looks like it was Genie was the best performing defender. For tricksters or for speedsters, it looks like Will Turner was the best performing. I think next we have brawlers.
Big shout out to Hortensia though. Put some respect on Hortensia's name.
Nah, bro. That was a fluke. Top tricksters, we got the homegirl, Tia Dalma, Aladdin, Meg, Randall, Anno, Maui, Dr. Finkelstein, Hades, Jack Sparrow, Bo Peep, Ursula, King Candy, Figment, Discuss, Miss Incredible, Angel, and the most points scored, I think, was Anna, which doesn't surprise me, and then Meg was a close second. So those were your top tricksters for is it Rival or Rising? What are we on right now?
I think we're on Rival.
Rival. Okay.
This is
Wait, is it?
Yeah, it's Rival.
Okay, yeah. And then when it comes to top brawlers, okay, yeah, Rival. Okay. When it comes to top brawlers, Steve Boatman Pedro, number 1, with an average of 6.5. And then it goes Hans, Minnie Mouse in third. Interesting. You got Beast, Hercules, King Triton, Barbosa, Oogie Boogie, Jafar, Gaston, Ralph, Donald, Sully, Anger, Jesse, Miss Piggy, and Sergeant Calhoun. The most points scored was Ralph. And then second was Hercules. So those are your best brawlers for the Rival League. Somebody's putting in work for Minnie Mouse, apparently.
Let me find out.
Now this
back in the game. What said that?
Now we got the Rising League. And we're going to start off on defender. So when it comes to the Rising League, the best performing defender was Frozone with 137 points. But I think the most points scored, it was Genie. So Genie, Frozone, and Violet. So we got Frozone, Sadness, Violet, Shang, Rapunzel, Ariel, Swan, Genie, Elsa, Baloo, Buzz Lightyear, Goofy, Celia May, Jumbo, Kristoff, Steamboat, Mickey, and Fear. So those are your best defenders point-wise in the Rising League. And then we'll move on to the Speedsters. We have Moana #1. We have Will Turner, Jasmine, Woody, Mowgli, Vanellope, Lilo, Stitch, Joy, Cruella, Mickey, Belle, Dash, Wally, Mike, and then Olaf. And the most points scored was Will Turner. And then I think Jasmine was a close second. So those are your best performing characters for the Speedster class in the Rising League. And then we have the Tricksters. We have Oswald, #1 when it comes to the point average. I think the overall points scored, it was Maui. So we got Maui and Oswald. That looks pretty accurate. But we got Oswald, Aladdin, Bo Peep, Maui, Meg, Anna, Maleficent, Angel, Miss Incredible, Hades, Mulan, Ursula, Tia Dalma, Daisy, Figment, Jack Sparrow, Randall, Discuss, and Dr. Finkelstein. So those are your best performing Trickster characters for the Rising League. And then we have Brawlers. The best performing Brawler for the Rising League was Anger. But when it comes to the most points scored, I believe it is Ralph and Hercules. So we have Anger, Captain Gantu, Hans, Beast, King Triton, Steamboat Pete, Calhoun, Minnie Mouse, Ralph, Oogie Boogie, Hercules, Gaston, Sully, Jafar, Jesse, Donald Duck, and Miss Piggy. So those are your character statistics for each league. Those are your top performers. So much good info. I think, and do they have, what are the track statistics? Let's just click on it and see what that is. So this is we're not going to go through every single one, but you can just click on a random track and see what it does. So if you go to a track, let's say we do a track drawing, and you're trying to see who you need to pick on that. It has all of the stats on which character performed the best on that track. So it's a good tool to help you decide who you're going to race as.
Like a cheat code, bro, in a way.
So hey, it'll make things. Everybody can have if everybody has the information, that's going to make the races even better. Because
this is technically the best time for new teams to get in because they have the information there.
Why I feel like this is information that was stolen out of Brazil servers.
I mean, literally everybody. Like, this is literally data from like all the teams, so you see what all the best players are doing at all times, man.
Like, we kind of got our cheat sheet. Sometimes we can look back at previous matches, or like, oh, I remember I did good with this character. But this is actually like a permanent database of who actually does good. So I think this is great.
Yeah. So if you figure out the strat with a character, you could take advantage of it one time and catch niggas off surprise, but that information gonna be there.
Oh yeah, once it gets out, everybody on there. Like King Triton, that doesn't surprise me. He's good on Andy's room because he gets a lot of item boxes. He can throw his wave back a lot. Cruella, Jasmine, as well. They're also they rely on item boxes, so I can see why they did good on Andy's room. Ariel, Genie, yup. So yeah, this looks accurate. This is on point. This is literally on point. Like when it comes to Andy's room and a character I'd pick, these are probably the characters I'd pick. So this is a really good database here.
Yeah, man. It's a.
And that has it for
I'm not gonna lie, man.
track, y'all. So if you
every track.
Well, at least every track.
Yeah.
At least.
Yeah,
like
with the data that was put in.
Dovey really did his thing with this. Man.
Yeah, he went above and beyond. It is very appreciated.
Someone get this man some tokens.
So you gotta reward the homie, man.
All right, so we clicked through.
That's you.
I think we clicked through the season standings, the team statistics, the player statistics, the character statistics, and the track statistics. I think we have click on week schedule real quick, Andrew, and then you can come back to this page. Week schedule. Yep. So week schedule, as you can see, it has all of the matches each week. I don't think they have the final scored yet, but each week you can see which track was played and all of that information. So, scroll down a little bit, see what that does, see what it shows. Oh, and it shows all the matches. Yeah. So it shows all the matches of that week, whichever week you click on. It has the tracks and it has the matches. So this is a really good database. Just wanted to highlight this.
Gameloft about to buy this website off of.
Somebody's starting some private lobbies. I see. Look at this.
And now right here we have private lobbies. If people are trying to, set up a private lobby or a scrimmage, you can actually go to this website and set it up. So I think this is also another really good tool to have if you're trying to get a private lobby going for a divisions or a scrimmage, a practice. If you click on tools, see what tools does.
You can do your draws off this website.
Yep. So on this website, you can also I know the hosts do this, but there's a randomized spinner. It has all of the tracks. It has all of the characters. So for tournaments, you'll be able to
a team planner, y'all. A team planner. So you can put your little picks up. You can add, choose racer. Boom. You can basically have your pick for the whole team, and the whole team can see everybody's pick. Kind of deal.
Yep. This is actually hella clutch. I think it might be something our team could use. Cause I know a lot of times we just do Discord and we just copy and paste the tracks and type it in. But having this and just being able to flip flop with a click of a button, I think is dope. So. Let me see. Was that everything in tools? Let me see.
Yeah, that was everything.
Oh, they got. And then they have current season.
Schedules. You got the stats in one tab. The tournament or the rules. It tells you the tournaments, what tournament's going on right now.
Rules. With the rules, click on the rules because I think that's the thing a lot of people don't know. So the rules, where's that take us?
Click on that. It's gonna take you probably to the document of the world of the divisions.
Tournament rules, yep. See what comes up.
You can even join the Discord. You want to be in divisions or in the competitors.
Yep. It says made by Doobie with love for the community. Tournament organizer Cedric and Alyssa. Official Discord server. I'm just reading the bottom. But I guess you can click the home button now. And I guess it has different languages too. But yeah, this website is it is on desktop and it's on mobile as well. So you can look at this through your phone. All of the stats are there on the mobile app.
Damn, man. Hey, speaking of Cedric and Alyssa, man, we might be having something going on next week with them. So stay tuned.
Stay tuned for that.
Hey, man.
It might be on Friday.
Not be a Diddy party.
Oh no Diddy parties, but it'll be good to chop it up with them. The tournament organizers for all of 2024 and 2025, and
gonna be a lot to talk about, man.
We do got it locked in, though. We do got it locked in. Alyssa and Cedric confirmed. Alyssa and Cedric confirmed. Friday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That'll be next Friday, the 21st. So the Crashout will be on a new time for next week to be able to have Alyssa and Cedric be on the show.
Oh man, you're not doing a double episode?
That's gonna. Nah, we don't gotta do that, man. We could just do the Friday episode, and it's I think it's gonna be a crazy episode, man, because the hosts, I feel like we're going to be able to get so much insight from the hosts themselves ever since. And we could bring shit back all the way to the Epic Cup days and stuff like that. So, I'm pretty excited to, especially with all the things that have happened throughout the World Cup and this season and last season. I'm excited to hear what they got to say, man. So it's going to be lit. Y'all going to want to tune in.
Apparently, they sound excited just as well.
But yeah, we wanted to take time to highlight Doobie, the Cedric and Alyssa, but yeah, especially Doobie, because I know Cedric and Alyssa also putting in some stats, but this website is honestly amazing. It's going to be very useful in the future. It's going to be useful for a long time. We appreciate the work you put in. That's why we want to go over every aspect of this website, which is amazing. And so thank you for that. Just want to give an official thank you.
Yep.
But we do have some information about the future divisions. Angel, I posted it in our Crashout message. If you can put that on screen, we'll talk about the future divisions coming up for 2025. Tanjiro.
I'll write this in a notepad so I can enlarge it. Pause.
Yo, today I was this is random, but I was just thinking. Today I picked my brother up from work, and while I was driving, the Stream Snipers Down song played on my phone, and my brother was listening to it. And at first, he didn't say nothing, but then, like, after a while, he was like, "Are they saying? Is the song saying Street Snipers Down?" And I had to explain to him what it meant, and he was like, "Damn, bro, I knew I wasn't going crazy."
He was vibing to it for a little bit. That's why he didn't say nothing. He's like, "What? The Lowland Thunder? Who doing it?"
Yeah, he was messing with it though. He was messing with it though.
Oh, that's funny. Nano Rasta. But we got first of all, divisions is over. Who are y'all predictions to win between the Dons of Speedstorm and the Brazilians? Who do y'all have? Just real quick, we can go through each person's opinion. Me, who do you? I think it's gonna be close, but I think the Dons are gonna they have the edge. I think the Dons are gonna take it. I mean, because they'll probably put in their best players, which y'all can decide who the best 4 squad is for that team. But, if they got Toxic, Tyap, Dino, Falcon, that's going to be hard to beat.
Be interesting if, like, they put Sothralis in and he actually goes stupid crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why who's the best one? They could put Sothralis in and he could go crazy. You know what I'm saying?
They put in, let's be honest. They don't even got to put their strong 4. They got a strong 6. So
pretty
Has,
much like
I know Has going to be like, "Caleb, why didn't you say me? I'm on the team." Okay, Has too.
Nah, man. See,
but not just fucking with you.
You don't even gotta like sing.
It really don't matter who.
Like,
I know.
Yeah, once you get to the Dons, like they can have anybody, and they're probably gonna be the favorites more than likely, which is a credit to them. I think that's not many. I mean, yeah, not many teams are like that. So definitely shouts out to them.
Yep. Wolf, when it comes to Brazilians, I think they could win. It's very possible that they have the ability to. I know Wolf is going to go crazy like he always does. The only issue is the Brazilians don't have an advantage with Wolf's information because the Dons also have that same information damn near. Like any type of tech.
The Dons got some lab rats, bro.
Yeah, any type of tech the Brazilians got, Toxic knows it as well. You know what I'm saying? So it's just gonna be neck and neck, to be honest. But I think the Brazilians are just very stacked.
Wolf probably be training for the Dons like it's his life, bro. Like everything he do, probably to take out the Dons.
Mm-hmm.
I be seeing how serious he be looking when he go against them. That should be hilarious.
Wolf is training in a hyperbolic time chamber. He told me he mastered Ultra Instinct, so he's going full force on this match.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be looking at the game tapes, especially with their last match. You know what's so funny? I know when we played them, when we went against them, you know what's so funny, bro? When we went against them, the first time in this season, like last season, they actually. I remember they beat us in the 3v4, but then when we went against them in the finals, it was literally by 4 points. So you never really know, man. Brazil, they can have them 20 races is something different, bro. That's there's a lot.
That is true,
bro.
if the Brazilians get a win behind them, I don't know. You never know. They might be behind by like 10 points, and then next thing you know, race 14, 15, 16, they come back. So
game of attrition and a game of momentum.
Yeah. So it's gonna be
You
interesting.
need the Ultra Instinct, Ultra Ego, Beast Mode. You need all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's honestly, it's gonna come down to who can maximize the character picks for each track. I know there's gonna be different picks.
I think so too.
Yeah, just letting both teams know and all the players, like, you fuck up on a pick, bro. It might be the match.
Yeah,
it's gonna be, keep it 100.
I'm not gonna lie. I think when it comes, the more races you have, the more you have to be smart with your picks. I think this is gonna ultimately come down to player picks, because even though the Dons are very strong, the Brazilians are not too far behind. So the character picks can make the difference, man. So we got to see.
Nah, man, fuck all that. What it's gonna come down to is aura. Who got that song?
Wow.
Who got that solo level?
I don't care if you 8 foot tall. If you say fuck what you talking about in person, nigga, woo, you gonna piss some people off. This nigga said fuck what you talking about.
Hey, he just trying to say, man, if you need it, like,
aura.
that aura, man, somebody got to be the main character. Will it be Wolf?
Who gonna be the MC?
Like, I don't know, man. You know, Wolf, he be having the flag. Brazil, you know, he the main character in his story, so we gotta see. We gotta see.
But yeah, that match, I believe.
Brazil. I love when he do that shit, man. That's just
Sometimes I be getting fucked up because sometimes I hear
let's go chat
somewhere in between the soundboard, and I'm like, yo, what's going on?
Yo, you gotta take his Brazil, man. He got your let's go.
Yeah.
Brazil.
You gotta take some too. Just, you know, it's only right.
I'm gonna take a video of him humping the air when he went against us that one time.
I remember that.
Every time I hit first place, I hit that clip.
And then put that Luigi Mario sound to it, like Vamos Yoshi or something like that. So that thing that would be popping up on your stream. But yeah, but that is this, I think, 17th of February to the 23rd. We got the playoffs and the finals. So, you know, I gave my prediction. I think it's going to be the Dons. I think all of you guys, you know, kind of said how y'all feel. It's going to be close. Could come down to character picks. But yeah, make sure y'all stay tuned for that. It will be Speedstorm at the highest level. It's going to be good. So I'm excited to see what happens. And, you know, after that, what's next for divisions? There will be division solos returning. So that will be the 9th of March. That will be and the 23rd of March, I believe, or the 9th to the 23rd. So I don't know if it's 2, I don't know if it's 4, but solos are coming back.
They kind of, obviously everything's scheduled to change, but it looked like they got some solid dates for solos the next season and the World Cup.
Yep. So we got, and after solos, after, you know, the 9th of March to the 23rd of March, a division season 3. On the 17th of February, the sign up begins, which, you know, you guys will probably see sign ups in the Discord. Open up until the 17th of March, and then sign ups for the Division Season 3 close on the 24th. That is the day after solos ends. And then Division Season 3 begins April 28th? Or is it the week of 24th is the first week of divisions, and Divisions Season 3 will go from March 24th to April 28th. So, and then it says the 4th of May will be the finals in the playoffs. So that will be Division Season 3. So everybody get prepared for that. It's going to be interesting. I think for Season 3, the Dons are splitting up. If you look in the Discord, I think Falcon and Toxic are, you know, looking for a team or looking to make a team or to join a team. So the Dons will be breaking up for Season 3. So, you know, and I know, like Nano said earlier, the Space Capital Letters, I think they'll be disbanding. So, yeah, it's going to be some changes. But after Season 3 of Divisions, it'll be another solo tournament from the 18th of May to the 1st of June, which, you know, there'll be a lot more characters by then. It'll probably be Tron characters you can play as in the solo division, and maybe Big Hero 6. So it's going to be really spicy for all of the characters that are going to be available. And then after the third solo tournament, it will be Division Season 4, which will, the 5th of May, the signups will begin. And then the 2nd of June, the signups will close. And then the 9th of June, that week, Season 4 will begin. So from 9th of June to the 14th of July will be Season 4 divisions, and then the playoffs will be on the 14th of July. And then after Season 4 divisions, it will be the World Cup. It's crazy. It's been 1 year. At that point, it'd be 1 year since the last World Cup, but the World Cup is coming up quick. The World Cup was very exciting, but signups will open up for the World Cup the 15th of July. The 25th of August, teams are locked in. And the week of the 1st of September, the World Cup starts. So the World Cup will officially start the first match September 1st. But, all of the signups and the teams will be locked in, in August. So I'm excited for the World Cup next year. It's going to be good. I know, but it's going to be interesting because I don't know when these other kart races come out, but, we'll talk about that. But all this is just the plan right now. All dates are subject to change on factors like the amount of division teams and unforeseen circumstances. It's an unforeseen circumstance. Another kart racer, who knows? Maybe. But I know, even if there is another kart racer, I will still, compete. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean I'm gonna be playing this game every day, but I'm definitely gonna compete for the World Cup, the divisions and the solos. So that is the competitive scene for 2025. This is the plan. So I hope you guys are excited and looking forward to all of the competitive matches that are to come. So with that is, I believe, the division news. I think lastly for divisions that we have to cover, divisions are changing. It's not going to be 3 leagues anymore. It's a whole different setup. Angel, I think you can get into that. Angel and Nano. I don't know if you have that information.
I didn't look at the whole thing yet, but from what I kind of got like a glimpse of it, I think what it was is apparently we're gonna all be in like a big group, and I think they're gonna have us like do races against each other, and then based on there's like specifics for it. I don't know if you could like pull that up, Angel, so we could go over it. But I know basically we're gonna be a lot of the teams. We're gonna be, instead of it being like 3 separate divisions, I think we're all gonna be in one group, and they're probably gonna be like a series of maybe like, I don't know if it's going to be a round robin for everyone. So I don't know if we're going to be racing all the teams, but I know we're going to be racing, different teams, so, and I think after some weeks, it's going to take like the top racers or the top teams, the top performing teams, and put them in like a knockout group, and then they battle it out, and they can knock each other out and stuff like that. And then the winner will be the team that ends up on the top.
Yeah, and we're gonna read
up before the World Cup.
Ooh, so it's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like the World Cup, but without 2 groups. It's just gonna be one group. At least that's from what I think I saw.
All right, so I'm going to read this document for the future of divisions and how it will be played out. So a big issue that we, the hosts, have struggled with over the course of the soon-to-be 3 seasons, or the 3rd season, is the risk of the division becoming severely unbalanced due to teams leaving and new teams joining. We want to make sure that every team is enjoying divisions on their own level and pace. To secure this, we came up with a complete revamp of the division system. In this system, we make sure that every team will have multiple matches per season that suit their playing level. New teams will be able to play on their level a lot sooner. They will not have to wait multiple seasons to promote through divisions against other new, way too strong teams. Old teams will not be promoted to a division that is too high for their skill level because of teams leaving. Old teams should be able to play on their own level without having to fear for new, overpowered teams. Highlights of this system. All teams will be put into one massive league followed by a knockout phase. You will play 6 matches in the league phase. Those matches will be based how you are doing as a team. If you are winning a lot, you will play against teams that are also winning a lot. You can see it as a ladder system. You can climb or fall in the league based on your performance and should meet. Oh, this jumping. I can't read. And should meet a new team every week that is somewhere your level. So what I'm getting from this is like it won't be like a normal schedule to where it's like, okay, well, we played the Dons this week, so we're gonna play the Brazilians next week. It's gonna be like you're gonna play a match, you're gonna either win or lose. If you win, you'll probably play a winner. If you lose, you'll probably play whoever lost that week. So that's kind of what it's looking like.
What it sounds like, yeah.
For season 3 divisions, the league will be followed at the start of the new season based on performances in season 2, ignoring teams resigned for now and adding 2 teams to avoid confusion with original divisions. So right now, this is the current power rankings when it comes to all of the teams. We have the Dons, the Brazilians, the Lowlands, the Stream Snipers, the Legion of Zoom, the Silver Phantoms, the Space Capital Letters, the Dark Side Riders, the Couch Potatoes, Speedstorm Academy. Then it goes S tier Speedsters, BRZ Animal, Discoveryland SA, Flaming Boomers, Midnight Suns, DT USA, BRZ Bestial, KNC, DT UK, and the Dons 2.0. And then it says the ranking at the start is based on last season's results. So this is based on last season. New teams are added at the bottom. But as you play through each week and people win and lose, the matches will be according to that way. But anyways, so what do the colors mean? It means that for the coming match, you will be matched up with a team that has the same color as you. You will be matched up with the team that is closest to you in your color, if you haven't already played that team. For yellow, we start matching from top to bottom. For green, we start matching from bottom to top. If you win your match, you will move up in the rankings. The rankings will be based on wins, and in case of a tie in wins, the mutual result and or plus or minus points. After your match, you may have moved to the other half color. In this half color, you will find your new opponent, which is hopefully even more suited to your skill level than the week before. After 6 matches played, the ranking will be final. Based on that ranking, there will be a knockout tournament, which teams are seeded based on their spot in the league. A tournament bracket? Each team will play at least 7 matches, 6 league, 1 knockout. The maximum will depend on the amount of teams playing. In case of 20 teams, the winner will play 10 or 11 matches. There will be 1 week break between match 3 and 4 and between match 6 and the first knockout match week to give teams more breathing space. So, okay, there's going to be 2 breaks during the seasons now. There's going to be, I think, more matches, playing against more teams. So, yeah, I like this. It's different, we'll have to get used to it, but overall, I think it's a good idea. So, like, just go to the colors, just to give an example. So, in the yellow group, the way it's described is the Dons will be facing the Brazilians, the Lowland will be facing the Stream Snipers, the Zoom will be playing the Phantoms. So basically, in the yellow group, you play whoever's below you, and in the green group, you play whoever above you. So that's how it's going to work. And if you win in the green group, you go up. If you lose in the yellow group, you go down, and then you'll play another team that's below you. So, yeah, it's basically going to make it to where you're playing against people who are more close to your team's skill level every single week versus playing against teams that are way above you and then you getting washed. So let's say Speedstorm Academy is in the yellow. They will never play the Dons. The only way they play the Dons is if they keep winning and work their way up to the Dons, essentially. So, yeah, that's what it's looking like.
Yep. I'm actually, I'm fucking with it. I think it'll be a cool system, man.
Yeah, because the way the system was before, the Speedstorm Academy, they could play the Dons week 1 and get completely obliterated. And that's not fun. You know what I'm saying? So instead of having it like that, they have it in the system that is, shown. And I'm not trying to, downplay the Speedstorm Academy. I'm just like using it as an example. Like, yo, we're the Stream Snipers and we lost to the Dons. So I'm just, it is what it is. But, just to give an example.
Nah, I see. Like it's for balancing purposes, because with like multiple teams like dropping out. I mean, obviously new teams are coming, but it's kind of like, because multiple teams from different leagues are dropping out, it's pushing people up more than they probably should be, and it could affect the balancing of the group. So that I think that's a big reason why they decided to do it this way, which I could respect it.
And I think overall it'll be good, more engaging matches or closer matches. So maybe some teams don't quit because they feel like, man, we're losing every race. We can't compete. There's just so much. They beat us by 200 points. Instead, it'd be close matches. So I think it'd be maybe better for team morale.
Yeah, I could see that have an effect on teams, especially teams that haven't really been together that long. So
yeah.
I get it. I like the new system.
But yeah, in the way the new system, let's say DT UK, as an example, let's say they win every match. Like, they can work their way all back in the yellow group. And then let's say they win matches in the yellow group. They can go up, you know what I'm saying? So even if you are in the green group, you can still work your way up through winning to face better competition. So if you want to face the Stream Snipers, keep winning. You'll go against us.
Stream Sniper down.
Stream Sniper, no, we ain't going down. Not can't. But yeah, that is going to be the new setup for the divisions season 4. But yeah, it's looking pretty. It's looking good. I'm excited. So I think is that all the divisions news? I believe.
It is.
Yeah, it might have been.
So there was some interesting things. Do y'all want to talk about some of the results, or you kind of good, man?
We can. I mean, shit, we here.
Okay, what do y'all? There, because of the Rising League, there was some controversy, as I said earlier, and I think it all dealt with DT versus the S-tier speedsters, and there has been a rule change that has been suggested. How do you guys feel about the whole situation? Do you feel like people should not change characters or players after 3 weeks, or do you think that if a team doesn't have enough players, they can add new players to compete? I know some people don't like the fact that they feel like they have to prepare for a certain team and then they play against some other players. Do y'all think that's fair, unfair? What are your thoughts?
So, I think okay. Now, having your character, like having your team locked after 3 weeks, that I'm not for that. I don't like that. Like, let me just start with that.
I guess also.
Yeah, go ahead.
I guess I'll just summarize. So, there's DT, and DT had some members that quit because of some IRL stuff, and they didn't have enough members to compete. So they had to add some new players to DT. Some of the new players that were added was, I think, Post Malone, and Smarty. And Smarty, right? And Smarty's the top player. And the
Micromass to join, like,
and Micromass,
yeah.
I think he'll probably be on the US team. So Micromass, Smarty, and Post Malone. And I think the S-tier speedsters maybe thought they were going to race against Kelgirl, Sony, Trashy Hans, and Villain. I think even Villain also couldn't race, but instead they were playing against a whole different roster. Now, these players, even though they are a different players, they still are under the banner of DT. but it's maybe the S tier speedsters weren't expecting to play against these players this season, and some of them might have felt slighted that they had to go against completely different people. Do you think it was fair for DT to have those new players, or do you think it was unfair?
So in my opinion, it's fair, and because it's allowed in the rules, it's fair. But the thing is I don't think anybody expected that to happen at that magnitude or volume that they swap players out and put players in. So even though it's fair, I can admit that it does feel like the main identity and DNA of the team has completely transformed, because if you're racing like, let's say, okay, so a team, when you race a team, it usually has like 4 players per team, right? So one player can make a big difference in a race. Now, changing 3 of the racers, that damn near feels like a completely different team. I'm not gonna lie, it feels like a completely different team. And granted, I had S tier speedsters winning against DT. But I'm not gonna lie, as DT started kind of swapping out their players and putting in new players, I started becoming a little bit more wary. But I still kept my faith in S tier speedsters, and because I know the talent that's on the team, and I feel like they're very experienced and great racers. But things didn't end up working out that way. But it's all good, man. It's all good. S tier speedsters, they still ended up at the top of their division. So they technically still came out with the overall dub. But yeah, I know that was like a big match and stuff. And I could see how they can feel a type of way. I'll say that. Like I think it's within the rules, but so I don't think DT,
they didn't break the rules.
Yeah.
They were playing by the rules.
Yeah, pretty much.
But you can understand why the other teams might feel some type of way. Basically.
What'd you say, Sammy?
So it sounds like you owe somebody some money.
I didn't bet anything.
You betting on players now? No, let me stop.
Apparently, Katie won some bread.
Katie, okay. Y'all worried about the men? It's the women over here throwing the dollars up.
Bro. Man, so, but still shout out to both teams. I think both teams are talented regardless of, the play. I think regardless of DT's plays, I think they were still a strong team. And, obviously shout out to the S-Tier Speedsters because they're obviously a strong team. So, I mean, that's pretty much my viewpoints on it. I don't I get both sides.
Yeah, and I agree. The perspective. I think that at the end of the day, a team is a team. Players go in and out. Real life stuff happens. Sometimes people don't want to play the game anymore. Sometimes people have children. Sometimes people get a new job. So guess what? You can't always count on playing a certain player. At the end of the day, you just know I'm playing this team and I'm playing whoever's on the roster. So, and sometimes, a team gets worse and sometimes they get better based off of the switches, Can Patrick Mahomes get mad if the Eagles recruit, a new, a free agent on their team? No, you just gotta, they got a new player, let's prepare for him. So, just gotta You got to take it how it is. I play sports. That's kind of the mentality I'm coming with it. Also, I guess we can go over the rule changes, but yes, because the S tier species felt slighted, I think there was a rule change proposed that whoever is on your roster after 3 weeks is locked in, and you can't add any new players after 3 weeks. I personally disagree with that because, like I said, the real stuff happens. I think our team was in a situation where 1 week we only had 2 people that could play. I think one of our team members quit. Some other people had work, and we only had 2 people that could lace up, the gloves. And we had to recruit Dino, and Dino came in clutch for our team. And I think we ended up, having a race with 3 people. I forgot what it was, but if that rule that was suggested by the S tier speedsters was in place, we would have ended up playing against another team with only 2 people, which wouldn't have been good. So I think there should be an allowance for people to add new players as long as they're not on another team during the season. Now, I believe another part of that rule, so it was like a week 3 thing, and what was it, a maximum of 3 new players?
I don't think they all came at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're referring to the DT, right?
I'm referring, I think, to the rule that was suggested.
Oh, yeah. So they, so you could do like a maximum of 3. You could like add a maximum of like 3 extra people to your team. From the original members. So like, let's say you have 6 players on a team, you could make like 3 changes.
Yeah, you can remove 3 and add up to 3.
Yeah, but if you have 4 people on your team and you add people, those count as free adds. So once you get to 6, that's when it actually like starts for you. So once you get to 6, you could only add and remove up to three players.
What do y'all think about that part?
I don't have a problem with it. I actually think it's a good rule because, I mean, even though our situation was bad, it was bad, but it never got to the points where we needed like 3 new people. But, I do understand things happen. I mean, honestly, if it's to the point where you need 3 new players, or you need not 3 new players, but you need more than 3 new players, then something was just fundamentally off by the team. So, I highly doubt that's going to be happening a lot. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it happened because you never know. But, I don't know. It's just not something that will probably happen like that. But I'm glad now we have a fine line to know, what are the rules when it comes to situations like this.
Yeah. Which is, like I said, it's kind of like legislation or a bill. There's always a bill where part of the bill you agree with, like, okay, this isn't a bad idea, but then there's always something else. It's okay, I don't know if I can sign off on this bill because of this. And I think the biggest issue people had with the rule suggestion was the whole limiting it to 3 weeks, or like after 3 weeks your team's locked in. I think if you had a rule proposal without that, it probably would have been more agreed on.
Well, it actually, funnily
let me guess, it's already getting passed.
Well, it looks like the agree with the rule change. If there is no week 3 lock-in, is the majority of the vote from right now. It has 13 votes. So everybody's agreeing with it as long as there's no the week 3 lock-in.
Yeah.
Yep.
People wasn't fucking with that, but
yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah. I mean,
so it's
kind of dumb, to be honest, if you ask me.
Yeah, but it's because imagine if like you hit week 3 and like and you're like a team of only 4, right? And like one of your players gets sick and they just or they're dealing with something in personal life.
Bro, you're literally describing Team Canada from the World Cup.
Mm-hmm.
Literally 3 weeks we was good, and then Reach couldn't play a week. and then we would have had 3 races. So
Pretty
it doesn't
much.
matter if you have 3 weeks and you're playing good. Anything can happen at any moment. So you can play phenomenally well with 4 races, and in 1 week they can't play. All of a sudden you're fucked because there's this rule that says after 3 weeks you're locked in. I mean, this is comp with sports. Things happen like this all the time. Someone might get a career-ending injury and they go grab a guy from like another league and sign him for like the rest of the season to fill in that void that's missing because that player's gone now for the rest of the season or the foreseeable future. Shit like this happens. Life happens.
Yeah, essentially.
You don't want to have this rule come into place, and then when it's your turn, your team gets affected because this is the rule you got in place.
Yep.
I think Space Capital Letters is a good example. They only have 4 people, and one of the reasons why they're quitting or disbanding is because of time constraints and restrictions. So,
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And that happened to a lot of teams last season too.
But it's something. That whole situation. I think it was worth talking about. But yeah, things like
another rule change too. You want to talk about that one too?
What's the next rule change?
The next one is the rule would be a team's roster will be locked and no changes permitted until the following week once bans are submitted by both teams for that week.
That's interesting because the issue with that is people come out with bans at different times. Me personally, I don't think it takes a week to ban. I think people would wait too long to come out with bans. It restricts people from practicing a certain way or knowing who to pick. I honestly feel like once the tracks are drawn, like I don't see why bans can't be submitted within a day or two. I don't know. I don't like this whole we got a match on Saturday, we're getting bans Friday night or whatever.
That's fact.
That's goofy.
The bans should come in no later than
maybe that. Yeah, y'all want to come out with all these rules? How about we propose a rule that the 48 hours after a track draw, you have to have your bans submitted, and if you don't, whatever bans you had the week previous are your team's bans. I don't like this stalling shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they did lessen it to you have to have it by like Thursday at 12 p.m.
That's still kind of late, bro. Because some people compete on Fridays.
That's almost 4 days where you can't practice on that.
Yeah,
that's true.
So I think that should be maybe we do our rule change. Every season each team can do a rule change. Maybe that's a rule change we.
I mean, it was brought up in the captain chat. It was like a big thing, and I said we were down for like Wednesday, Tuesday, Thursday. Like I said, it didn't matter for us. We be having our bands, but I know other people were having their problems. Like, it might be hard for our team because we have different people in different regions and stuff like that, and it's hard for people to kind of always.
We might have our bands, but our team is often waiting for other teams' bands. Like, it's one thing, scheduling is one thing. I understand scheduling. You got to find the time that fits, but just saying who you want to ban. I want to ban Barbosa. It don't take you 7 days to say you want to ban Barbosa. People are taking way too fucking long. We need to change that. So, but that's a rule change. I feel like.
By the way, this rule change is tied right now 6-6. So,
if it's tied, if it ends up with a tie, then it's just gonna stay the same.
Yeah. I mean, I truthfully, I don't know what's up, why people are scared of new people being added at last minute. Like, you're here to compete. This is Speedstorm. This is a competitive scene. Like, I mean, let's be honest. You're here to race the best of the best. So if you're gonna play scaredy cat, hey, no, I don't want no new players. I'm not prepared for. Like, are you truthfully ready to compete in this type of environment in this competitive scene?
You know what's crazy too? We have people do gentleman agreements and they didn't even win their division.
Because they didn't want to compete against competition.
Facts. Now we have people putting in rule changes
shady.
to lock in teams, but yet not realizing this will affect your team too. If something like this down the line happens to your team.
I just don't like how people play a scary
like people
game.
are running and ducking smoke, all this crap.
end of the day, like I'm prepared to race anybody, whether we go 0-5. Like, we went 0-4. We like 4 races in a row. Did that stop us from competing? Like, we have to be prepared to race anybody, whether that's Toxic, Wolf, Maxi, Soft Rallis, Has, whoever the fuck it is, Manji. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, they're gonna add another good player, so I don't want that to happen.
Yo,
like, no,
man,
it's
thank you for
like,
that raid, by the way.
we gonna compete regardless,
Low key,
win or lose.
Low key, that's what Zuzu tried to do, but in like a super dirty, slimy way.
Yeah, because he didn't like.
Could you imagine if we were like, oh, we're coming out with a rule change and too many players in the top 10 can't be on one team? Like, what?
End of the day, if I'm really confident in my ability and my teammates' ability, I don't really care who lines up, next to us on the starting line. So that's just me. That's just our mentality. You know what I'm saying? We in season 1, we made it to the final with that mentality. Season 2, hey, we got 4th place with 1 dub. It is what it is. But we shouldn't be trying to gatekeep or not wanting to compete against people. But I don't know. Everybody ain't got that mentality.
Let me just say this.
I don't know.
Ask this: Can you really call yourself a gamer if you duck and smoke? If you're scared, I can't imagine watching you stream Elden Ring. I can't imagine watching you stream any game with a hard difficulty bar. That's not.
Well, I mean, this is the nature of gaming, and I'm not calling nobody. This is in general. There's people who say Elden Ring's too hard. There should be an easy difficulty. Blah blah blah. I mean, I don't know. It's just people got different mentalities. Like we play what's it called? Space Marine on the hardest difficulty.
On the hardest difficulty. And how many times we died, Caleb?
Yeah, a lot.
The proof is in the pudding. Yo, go to Caleb's channel right now if you want to.
Yeah. Oh, we had a hard time. Yeah. So. I'm not. We didn't go. Oh well, let's just make the game, put it on easy, so we can get through the challenge. No, you just have to, take it on the chin and keep it going. So I think honestly, you should have that mentality in a competitive scene. You know what I'm saying? You got to make adjustments. New players make new adjustments. Exactly. At the end of the day, a race is a race.
Adjust on the fly, because at the end of the day, that's also a skill that you can adjust on, out of nowhere, New player comes out of nowhere, you still adjust to their play style and still try to beat them, you know what I mean? That's a skill in itself. A lot of people don't like pop-up tournaments or tournaments where you don't know the track or so you can pick your racer or whatnot. I feel like that's also a skill, being able to know race, track knowledge and pick knowledge to know exactly what pick for what map on the go instead of having to think about it or practice on it. That's also a skill in itself.
That's kind of what I think the KH tournament, the Princess tournament was kind of like that. It was no preparing. It's like, yo, this is the track, no practice. All right, who's gonna win?
So. I mean, we see this kind of stuff in sports all the time. Just look at what happened with the NBA trade deadline. Everyone for the whole season was preparing for the Dallas Mavericks with Luka Doncic. Now this man's on the Lakers. Now you got to adjust with having Anthony Davis on Dallas Mavericks. Now you got to adjust playing against the Lakers with Luka on the team.
Does that mean the team's going to be like, no, you can't. I was expecting to play against Luka on the Mavericks. So I'm refusing to play against the Lakers because y'all got new players. Like, that's not how it works. It's like, if they on your schedule, you got to play them regardless. So,
yeah.
But yeah, that's just just a little thought, just from from that perspective. If y'all want a different perspective, that's kind of like another perspective to maybe consider when it comes to these roster changes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with the people. I'm in my 30s. Real life always happens. You know what I mean? And something can happen either with kids if they have kids, or there's a lot of different scenarios that could happen where somebody will have to dip out for a week and. Somebody new will have to come in, and say, for example, that happens on a Thursday, and the rule gets passed where you can't find somebody because, it's locked. Like, I feel like that's bullshit.
Yep, I can't imagine that happening to Team Canada during the World Cup.
Yeah, that'd be crazy, bro.
Because Team Canada almost pulled out for that same reason. So if this rule is locked for the division, hopefully it doesn't get carried over to the World Cup because that would be trash. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, pretty much. Like I don't I don't know, man. Like, I just, I'm not really. It's not really a rule for me, man. You know, everybody has their own opinions, but you know, me personally, I don't know, man. You just never know what could happen, and then if your team is locked out and you can't add any more people on like the third week, and you
That would be
don't have a full squad, like you're literally screwed
done.
for the rest. Like, why are you racing at that?
that would be like, for instance, let's say we just played the Dark Side Riders. Say they said we only got 3 people that can compete, and they're like, but we could compete, but we're gonna add a maxi to the team. Are you gonna be like, no, you can't add a maxi. You know, you can only play with 3 players. We don't care if your other teammates can't compete. I'm not gonna have no gentleman's agreement saying they can't add new people. I'm gonna be like, oh damn, y'all add a maxi to the team? All right, cool. What happened?
Time to set the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You just gotta take it more seriously.
Yeah.
Now I really want to get this dub.
Pretty much.
But it's almost
we're
like
not gonna be like, hold on, they just added Maxi. Nah, even though he's on the team, you can't use him. You can't use him. Like, nah, we're not gonna do
Nah.
Well, guys, I feel like worst case scenario, and honestly, I hope this doesn't happen because something kind of like this happened already. But like worst case scenario, you have a depth on the team.
That's
And
another thing that could happen.
Because 3 weeks past now is your team's locked with only 3 members.
Well,
Like what?
so you just have to be
It's
considerate.
funny, you could say, "Oh, that's kind of too extreme," but literally that happened.
It happened in
That
the
did
World
happen.
Cup.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and this, so yeah.
So it's just a couple of things to consider.
Yeah.
Just my opinions.
Yep.
I feel like all
Back your whole
perspectives
life.
and feelings are justified, but we also have to speak our truth and where we're coming from as well. So.
And we've been on the negative side of that too. So we just like I said it in the captain's chat. We were in a vulnerable position. We only had 2 members available at the time, and luckily Dino came through. And we didn't expect our teammate beforehand to quit like right before the day of the match or something like that. But it happens. Like sometimes you can't tell what your teammates are gonna do, and and shout out to DT, but we saw what happened to them, like in like a drop of a hat. So
Yeah.
Yep. They almost left the division.
Either they were going to get new players or they weren't going to be a team, and there would have been no match.
That would have ruined that division too. It would have skewed the points.
The points, yep. Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, so I think it's so I don't know. It just I just feel like there's more. I don't know. I'm not really a fan of the three after the 3 week. Then it's like you're locked out.
yeah, but I think I think that's all the division drama. I don't know if anything else crazy happened, but
Nah.
Nando,
I think we can. At least with but
Well, nothing with Speedstorm. I'll say that.
yeah, maybe another gaming community.
Whoa. Welcome to the Crashout.
Y'all trying to play some Marvel Rivals? But
That's crazy.
Rivals is crazy. I will say Johnny Storm, the Human Torch, and the Thing will be coming out, I believe, next week. So make sure y'all stay tuned for that. For all my Marvel Rival heads out there, the developers of Marvel Rivals,
one thing real quick.
they keep listening to the community, man. They keep the community is like, we don't want to rank reset at the half of the season, and the developers listen, and we will no longer be getting our rank reset for the second part. So that's good news.
I want to say one thing real quick.
It's a grind. All right.
Congratulations to your Grand Champ rank, bro. That's not you.
Hey, thank you, Sammy.
Grandmaster. Hey,
You're
Yeah.
doing that in solo queue too, so I gotta give you your props, man. Gotta give you your props.
Hey, I appreciate that, Sammy. It is not easy at all. You know, I almost got banned. You know, you want to talk about crash outs, you know, people on while you were playing matches, they call you the N-word, throwing,
right.
and just so much stuff you got to deal with. And, you know, uneven matchmaking. It's hard, but I found a way to make it, man. So
People
I'm
call
happy.
you the N-word, bro.
Yeah, you know, or sometimes they're not.
Come
Here's
on,
what
Sammy,
happens.
you know how beef for us, man.
Damn,
Yeah.
I know it's harder for us sometimes, but goddamn, that haven't happened to me yet on Marvel Rival.
Or
Nah, man, that shit happened to me on Overwatch a couple weeks ago.
Damn.
yeah, you know, or sometimes they're not calling you the N-word, they're calling somebody else the N-word. But then I'm like, yo, no. I'm gonna be healing for you, and you over here calling people the hard R, bro. Fuck no. So I had to take some L's along the way. I had to stick my foot down, and you know I don't care if I had to lose those 19. Yeah, exactly, bro. We ain't doing that over here. So I'm just saying that's some of the adversity you go through on that game. But you know, blood, sweat, and tears. We made it. Cloak and Dagger. Let's go. Cloak and Dagger swagger. I know sometimes you don't get the heals you want, so sometimes you got to be that person. You know, you got to give somebody the heals that you would want, and I think that's kind of helped me, you know, progress my way up the league. So, you know, so if you're curious to see how I did it, you know, the live streams on my channel. But yeah, it was crazy. I think Celestial maybe end of the season. Who knows? I'm gonna see because it could go either way. Yeah, keep grinding but you don't want to give them no losing streak because you're gonna losing streak. You can go right back down to platinum.
That's right. That is.
So, I'm gonna take a break though. I think you know it's you play Marvel Rivals and next you know, yeah, you look up it's 3 a.m. and like damn, this much time the matches go by quick, bro. So yeah,
dude, honestly, dude, some matches could be like 6 minutes, some matches could be 15 minutes. All depends.
So I'm gonna take some time off. I'm gonna be playing, you know, Johnny Storm and the thing, getting used to those characters, and then maybe take them to rank when I get proficient, get some tips or whatever. But yeah, I guess that's the Marvel Rival news. I know Nano, it's Nano's turn now. Your ass was just in Diamond, and now your ass is in Platinum. I was like, what happened? He must have got some bad matches.
Yeah, I'm actually not that far. I think I'm like a game off or something like that. But it's yeah, me and my brother hopped on, and we just been kind of going down and going up. So unfortunately, last time we played, went down a little bit, but you know it's all good, man. I've actually been playing a lot of quick play, but you know, just been playing with other people that can't play ranked at the moment, but you know it's still been fun. You know, I'm excited for the next season.
Yeah. Oh, what I actually had to I put a report in because what they ended up doing because I cussed out the people who called me the N-word, and then somehow my account got muted. So I had to go to community support and I had to explain the situation, and I was like, yo, maybe y'all got some people who are biased, who are the moderators. And I checked my account the next day and my voice privileges will return. So I'm like, yep, see? I was like, don't play with me. And look at the footage. Because you know what happens when people, they'll be the ones acting crazy and then they report your account type shit. But yeah. But yeah, Marvel Rivals, it's hot right now. Angel, when do you go get back on, man? I know you silver one. We gotta get you back on.
But shit, at this point, you all just passed me.
Y'all get you up together now.
Hey, Angel, I stopped that gold one. I was waiting for you. I was like, this man still playing the game?
Yeah, I gotta get back on there.
Angel said it's a sweat fest.
Yeah, I was about to climb up into the platinum. I was like, nah, Angel's silver. If I go to platinum, I can't play with him. Yeah, man.
Angel got hit. Bottom Spider-Man died so many times and he got off the game.
Yeah, fuck that Spider-Man shit.
You didn't want to give him the Frank Castle no more?
No, I mean I get on it. It's just I haven't really. Well, like I said, I don't play solo queue, so I'm not playing rivals unless I have a squad. So unless y'all motherfuckers be like, "Yo, Angel, get on my rivals," I'm not getting on my rivals.
Okay, that's my bad. I should have said something because I literally been sitting on my gold rank waiting for you.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, because you know that type of game, like you gotta trust your teammates, and I don't trust randoms. I trust y'all because I play with y'all, but like I can't trust randoms. That's not gonna happen.
Oh yeah.
Hell no.
Matchmaking like you doing too good. Carry these terrible players. Good luck. That's how they eat.
Not even that. You doing good. We're gonna set you up with a stack, and you don't even have a stack. Like
yeah.
What?
Oh yeah.
That's crazy work.
But I guess that's the Marvel. So there's some new skins out that will be coming out. The Valentine's bundle. For Speedstorm and Mr. Fantastic, they got the wedding dress and the tuxedo.
Isn't that one free? But you have to watch.
Well, it's only free if you have to watch a streamer. You don't have to watch them. You have to be. It was from 6 to 8. You have to play against them in the lobby. So there was thousands of people trying to get into the lobby.
I don't know how we're gonna play against them. So
everybody wasn't able to get. I tried before the podcast started. That's what I was doing, and I was trying to get in with Tim the Tap Man, but I wasn't able to get in.
Not even just that. Like, how are you gonna get in? Like, that's the crazy part.
Well, you just turn off. You turn on crossplay, and then you try to queue up at the same time.
I get that, but there's so many people playing. Like, the odds of you getting is so low as it is. They should have just
that's the point
for Valentine's.
Well, that's the point. Yeah, they want to make it to only a select few get the bundle, so everybody ain't gonna get that bundle for free.
I mean, yeah, but they could have done
a
Valentine's Day event for like one day. Do it on Valentine's Day.
Maybe they will, but when it comes to getting skins for free, they still got to make money. So they're like, all right, we'll give some of y'all the skin, but everybody ain't getting it.
That's a great way to get people on your game too. That's smart. Because now mad motherfuckers are in the game trying to get this shit and trying to keep up at the same time as the big streamers, and then obviously the big streamers are also getting the viewership because people are trying to get to their games.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey man, Game Loft, take notes. This could be speed.
Game Loft don't care about no streamers or players or all they care about is dollar signs. This is why they
don't want to sell golden passes.
But you know who does care about their players and they care about player feedback? Sega. And I think that brings us up to our next segment. Angel, if you could bring up that the new trailer that just came out.
He said, "You know who does care though?"
Sega. If you guys, we've talked about it on the channel already so far, but so we talked about Mario Kart 9 or 10 coming out. There's another kart racer coming out that's gonna change the world. It is Sonic Cross Worlds, and a new gameplay trailer just came out. So let's watch it on the Crashout and let's see what y'all think. We'll give our thoughts.
Yes, sir.
There we go.
Let me
make sure we can hear. I know sometimes you play videos we can't hear it.
You know what?
Make sure turn that mug up.
Let me make sure. Let's get it.
Oh, okay. Oh, snap. Hold on, bro. Smarty said he asked me a question in YouTube. Shit, I'm on the Twitch side. Smarty.
Hold on. I've been reading. We'll get to it. Hold on.
This shit look crazy.
You do.
Yeah.
So this is lap 1. On lap 2, you go through a portal to another world.
Oh shit. Is that the Sonic Rider boards?
They brought back the flying mechanics and the water mechanics. You look at this dynamic. Look at this. This looks. That kind of look like Pirate's Life, but better.
Damn, hold on. And it looked like this was like 12 racers on the track.
Yeah, they got Sonic Rider mechanics.
Damn. Oh man, that looks heat, bro.
Yeah, that looked bad fire. Actually.
Yeah, Sonic Cross wish list now. Hold on, we gonna have to play that back, but in slow mo, and we gonna go over some of that. Go back 2.5 speed.
2.5 speed.
Yeah, 2.5 speed, bro.
Yeah, there is. You know, there's a definitely.
There's some details, man. There's some details, and
How do you do 2.5 speed? Oh, playback speed. Okay.
Yeah.
So you want hold on. You want less. You're trying to slow mo it.
yeah, slow mo,
Yeah,
like 0.25. Yeah, 0.25. Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, 0.5 is not bad.
Graphics look nice.
Yeah, they're
The
clean.
shit was mad fluid. I didn't get too much of the drifting, so I can't really see how the drifting.
You know
mechanics
what?
gonna
This
work.
actually kind of looks like it plays like All Stars Transform, which is a good thing.
Yeah, it does. They listened because the community after Sonic Team Racing was like, yo, like we want to transform. That was the best game. Bring those mechanics back, and it looks like they listened.
And they gave us a bit extra too.
Hold on.
Riders
So
is a good
how much
too.
racer just came out? That
So look at this. Look,
Pause that, Angel.
look. The jet. Look at the jet. There's Metal Sonic. There's Vector. He's a character now.
So you got 1,
the
2,
green-
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep, 12.
12.
They got
Damn.
Silver the Hedgehog. We got Amy, Tails,
You got Metal Sonic.
Metal Sonic,
Doctor.
Eggman. So anybody who plays Sonic Riders, the green Falcon or Eagle or whatever, he's a character in the game. That's
the
dope.
character.
They
Oh, wait,
brought
the
him
light
back. Hold on,
bulb.
was he in the
That
other?
one.
Was he in the other Sega
Nope.
racing game?
Nope.
Yo,
No,
they brought him back.
he's too cool of a character not to use. You know what I'm saying?
The title speaks for itself. Cross worlds, right? So I'm guessing like worlds from different games, like Sonic racing games, are going to be in this, and characters from different Sonic racing games are going to be in this.
Oh my gosh,
Who's
I
the
sure hope they
character
add
that's at the
fucking.
bottom left? Right below Eggman.
I don't know who that is, to be
tell.
honest.
I
I
can't
can't
need a
see,
close
bro.
up.
Play it a little bit and see. Play it a little bit.
Kind of hard to.
Kinda know what to get through.
Look, they got like white
Yeah.
hair, so it's kind of hard to see.
Yeah, from this
That's
angle, it's
not-
hard to see. Still
Wasn't
can't
there a
tell.
Sonic named Silver or like a character named
Silver is there, but that's not Silver. Silver's on the right.
I don't know who the hell that
Okay.
is.
I don't Mega Man?
Mega
Mega
Man.
Damn.
Is that
Y'all
the
think he
create?
could be like
ED
a
Joe.
original character? Oh,
It could be an
Falcon said-
original.
Falcon said that's Sage.
Oh, right there. Look, that's a better picture right there.
She's
Yeah, who is
from
that?
Frontiers.
Who is that? I don't know. Oh,
yeah,
Frontiers.
I've
never
If you did,
played
okay, a
Frontiers.
Frontiers character. I got.
place. Yeah, I
But,
didn't
but
place
hold on. I
Frontiers.
didn't
haven't
play
played it
Frontiers
yet.
either. But wait, if they're taking characters from Frontiers, that means that essentially we could be getting tracks designed based on Frontiers as well.
That'd be awesome.
That's true.
So at this
these
point,
track
I wouldn't
designs look
rule out
fire.
exactly what I'm saying. But at this point, I wouldn't even rule out any Sonic game in terms of a track being designed to. So any
Listen,
Sonic game you can think of, there could be a track that's
Ooh,
designed
You know
for it.
what would be a nice track? Sonic Colors, man. That shit was mad.
Yep,
like
that'd be
colorful,
fire.
bro.
That'd
That
be
would
fire.
And there,
fire.
and there, and there
Colors
probably
tracks.
is a colors track.
That'll be heat, bro. Bro, they better add my nigga Storm to Albatross, man. Stop.
Yeah.
They need to add Espio.
Give me a Sonic Heroes map, yo.
Yeah, Sonic
Sonic Heroes, man.
Heroes.
Yo, that was a fire ass fucking intro song.
Yeah, it
yo.
was.
Hey,
Mhm.
Sonic X was too.
Here's my issue. Why did they just get rid of Team Chaotic? There's Charmy B and Espio, but they're like, nah, we're just gonna keep Vector the alligator. All of you other Chaotic members on the wayside. I need some more Chaotic members.
No, they probably are in the game. It's just that's who they're showing.
Just maybe
right now.
they not jumping out the portal. They
Yeah,
not-
'cause it's not only 12 races in the game. That's
Yeah,
not
that'd
gonna
be
make
kinda wild,
sense.
They're gonna have us pay for all the other
Sonic
races.
stunting. Just looking.
Look at that
The shadows.
Oh,
drift. Look
there's
at
no
that drift.
bumping.
Look at that
There's no
drift.
bumping.
Oh man.
Damn.
I hope the drift is fluid on this motherfucker, yo.
If it's
That shit
anything
look
like
like some Mario Kart
Transform,
shit.
then it's definitely gonna be good drifting.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. I'm kind of feeling that
It's looking like
drifting.
there's gonna be like different wheels and different kart types. There's gonna be like some off-road sections. Oh look, they got a robot. Okay, I saw a robot racer. Low key.
Yeah, wasn't he the robot that was in Shadow's team?
Yeah, what was the name? I forgot his name. Big the cat.
I just got a message. Sonic said, "Can he join just for the Sonic stuff?"
Yeah. Let's get Sonic in. Yeah, you can join.
That's the Sonic expert right there.
Let me add you, Sonic.
I swear I saw it in the beginning. Like it looks like there's some ramming or.
Yo, who's that big ass pink car? Is that Amy Rose? I'm like monster truck. It's what's interesting is you can either go right or left. Like whoever's in first can pick. That's interesting.
Which is crazy, yeah. Like I'm about to crash out this whole race.
So he's like, let's go left.
Let me go unknown to the right.
And then look, see, there's silver right there. The silver card look kind of cool too.
Yeah, silver's
and then the card transforms in the water. Look at this. You go downstream.
See, I've never played Transform, so I have no idea how the boat mechanics are.
You gotta play Transform.
All right, Sonic,
man.
you could join whenever you're ready.
But you know what would be cool if they do
you're
next?
driving on top of the fucking dinosaur?
Yep.
Yo, I just realized that you're driving on the dinosaur. Damn. So you go from the water to the dinosaur.
And then you're gonna fly. And at the end, you're gonna fly as a transition into your cart transforming into a plane.
One thing we'll go over the link, but I was reading one of the blog posts, and they're saying that after lap 1, you go into the portal to a new world. Like each lap is like a different teleportation. So
it's crazy. So you're not even gonna like. It doesn't even matter like memorizing tracks at this point because like.
So the monster truck. See, as you can see, there's gonna be shortcuts or different paths where if you got the big wheels, you get an advantage. And this is what's really crazy. Everybody like, I want a new Sonic Riders game. Now, hey, they put Sonic. They even listen to the Sonic Riders community.
Yeah.
So you'll be able to be on land, sea, air, and Sonic riding hoverboard.
You know what would be cool? The next step would be having subs like submarines.
Underwater? Not just on. Yeah, that would be crazy.
Underwater would be crazy.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's Big the cat
so
right there.
How you feeling?
So this is lap 3.
How you feeling about this?
So far, I'm hype as hell. Like, I already signed on to like the upcoming closed online.
Look at this transition. Oh my! Look how this is like a pirate's life, but it looks more cinematic. Look at this shit.
Yeah, this is how
pirates. Yeah, it does look good.
Stand.
They go from the water.
You have to sign up.
Like how colorful it looks.
Yeah, you can sign up. Yeah.
Where's the sign up?
I'm gonna need a link to that.
It's on their official website.
Can you do it on console? The beta on console?
Apparently,
yes, you can.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna sign up after.
Yo, what's this? Is this an item?
I might do it right now.
Yeah, that's an item box. So you got some Sonic Colors one.
Yeah, that's a drill wisp power up there.
Okay.
Let me go to this website so I can get this. Apply for the closed network test. I'm a Twitch partner. Remember that. I get priority on this closed beta test.
Like that's
Sonic,
level.
If you find out you don't get in, it's because Angel took your spot.
That's crazy.
That's fine.
Your ass better stream it too, Mr. Partner. Look at it jumping through the octopus face.
Kraken, Caleb. That's a Kraken.
The Kraken. That's Davy Jones right there. Look at him.
Like that track is straight from Sonic and the Secret Rings. Like, I'm surprised.
So they are taking inspiration from other Sonic stuff.
Yes, they did confirm that every single track in this game is going to be based like every single Sonic game they ever released throughout the history, from the storybook games to the classic games to like the
I was right.
That's huge.
I was right.
Hey, it is cross worlds, man. You said it.
So I think we saw everything in the honestly, what do y'all think?
Does that mean so that probably means they're taking characters from every Sonic game too?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
hopefully.
Not just Sonic games too, but also like the IDW comics, and we just got a confirmation like there's like this little tab for like pre-order the game and stuff, and if you look closely in like the digital deluxe stuff, it says characters from Sonic Prime from the Netflix series. So My theory is correct. This game is basically a Sonic multiverse racing game. Basically, they're putting all the Sonic media stuff in this game, which I'm hyped.
Damn, that's huge.
And you know what's crazy too? It's not by like the racers aren't designed by class. It's the carts. So like you have speed type carts, acceleration type carts, handling type carts, and power type carts.
Yes.
Yeah, Angel, can you go to the official website? We gotta go through some of the because they provide some extra details.
Yeah, you know, I'm trying.
Sonic Cross Worlds. I think just Google search it. It'll come up.
Let me see if I can find
I can send you the link.
I went to the website, but it didn't. For some reason, it's not loading for me. I can click it.
Just one way. Just go to Google Chrome and type in Sonic Cross Worlds, and you'll find the website that way easier. So, because for some reason that website doesn't want to load normally, so you just gotta go to Google and type it in there.
Oh, okay. So Smarty basically saying, is Nano saying, okay, so basically what me saying, you know, I still have faith in the S-tier speedsters, even with the change up. He says, is Nano saying, see, my name wouldn't change the outcome when it was presented in the roster?
See, but this is
he said, I knew S-tier was gonna be defeated, but good races. Damn. Okay, so the Smarty was confident.
Okay, so go to the PlayStation. Wait. Scroll. Go to the PlayStation blog first, and then we'll go to the second one.
The first result.
Wait. Go higher. You're going too low.
Hi.
PlayStation blog. Yeah, click that one first. So Sonic.
Where do you see the PlayStation blog?
But yeah, Smarty, I have faith in the S-tier speedsters.
I think you just clicked on it.
I stuck on my pick.
Yeah,
you were just on it.
They go back. Okay, this one right here.
No, I have faith, man. You know, S-tier's got some.
Yeah, click on that. So I guess we can read through it. So we got new worlds await. The upcoming Sonic the Hedgehog racing game, Sonic Cross Worlds, introduces gameplay mechanics transporting the iconic characters from Sonic and Sega universes into new dimensions. The newest entry to Sonic Racing series is a Sonic game, driving game, an action game, and all-in-one that will offer exciting racing experiences across several modes, worlds, and more. So there we go. We can scroll down.
I'm excited. This is my first Sonic racing experience.
Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is coming to PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 4 as well for the old people. And today, Sega is sharing details on what players can expect in the game. So there's travel rings, as you see on the screen.
Oh my gosh, Ishnik, I ain't gonna lie, that's funny.
Sonic Cross Worlds introduced travel rings, a new gameplay mechanic making each race feel surprising and fresh. Travel rings bring dramatic changes to races, transporting players from one world to a completely new location. The lead racer, like it showed in the trailer, the lead racer gets to choose the cross world that all the players will be transported to on the second lap, allowing the environment to come alive with variations of track changes. Each cross world offers a theme park-like experience with surprises around every turn, including large monsters, engaging obstacles, and tracks filled with beautiful scenery. So that means if you're in the lead, let's say you're not good at one world, and there's another option, you can choose another option that benefits you. That's actually interesting.
Great reason to want to front run. Hey.
Yeah. Some front running benefits. Because I know a lot of times, like in Mario Kart, you get benefits for being in last place, like you get mushroom or blue shells, but to get benefits in first is actually dope.
So as this asked the question, what is Sega's history with monetization? I would have known because I never played one of these games.
They just release a $50-$60 game and that's it. And they might have some DLC, but it's not like they've never did no Speedstorm type shit.
So no upgrade tokens, guys.
Yeah, no upgrade tokens.
That's a Speedstorm thing.
Sega's been on. I don't know if they hired some new people, but they've been on point lately with their shows, their movies, their games. They were tired of taking L's like Sonic 06. They're like, nah, never again. So.
Sega took the biggest L when they stopped making consoles. So you know.
Yeah. So they kind of on the uprise. So they would be dumb to do a Speedstorm, but you just probably will have to pay like $60. But anyways. Race across land, sea, and air. Another highlight of the game is dynamic tracks, which draw inspiration from past Sonic racing games such as Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed, and offer a transformative racing experience like no other. With each lap, the track undergoes dramatic changes and comes to life, shifting between land, sea, and air terrains. The ever-evolving track will be sure to challenge all players to adapt their racing strategies for a thrilling gameplay experience to engage with the track beyond reaching the finish line. So,
this is like Recon Racing right here with fucking land, air, and sea.
Yep. Yes, sir.
I'm glad they got away from that Team Sonic Racing shit and they gave us what we wanted. So this is gonna be lit. Gadgets. So, man, hopefully in this game, Disney Speedstorm, the red disc, the red disc don't know how to track. In this one, they probably will have homing missiles that will hit targets in front of them. But anyways, we've elevated Sonic Racing experience with RPG-like gadget features. Prior to the race, racers will be able to equip and combine gadgets that give different perks to shake up the race for more unique ways to play. Not enough items, looking to get some extra boosts, there's a gadget for those and more. So you get to pick and choose which items you get. Interesting.
So Aziz got a question based on Sega's history with monetization. For that, I would say they're pretty fair with monetization. They don't really go out of their way costing you an arm and a leg for every little thing that's available in the game. There might be some minor DLCs where you could pay for, but apart from that, monetization not really big in Sega games. Unless it's unless it's a Yakuza game, then that's different.
Yeah, I could see them coming out with a $60 game, and then maybe there's a new character. You can get the new character for $5, and a DLC pack or something. I can see that.
So this game has an RPG feature where you upgrade your I'm reading this and I'm saying this. You're basically, the more stronger you get, you have more slots, and then you also get stronger gadgets. Well, it probably takes more spots anyways, but to balance it out. But it looks like you're leveling up your racers, or you're making them stronger somehow by racing with them.
Yeah, I saw that.
So yeah, maybe stronger, and maybe certain abilities you can get stronger by using them more or something. That's what I'm as you progress, the more you get more slots, more item slots, and even stronger gadgets. So maybe you have a level 1 gadget, but as you race more, you have a level 2 gadget.
I'm a grinder, so this is interesting me right now.
Yes, Aziz, they should be worried.
Damn.
Game Loss should definitely be worried.
They got Mario Kart, they got Sonic Crossroads, and they got DreamWorks All-Star Racing. Come on now.
Hey, Sonic, you get paid by Dream. He said, "I'm getting paid. Get that check."
No one cares about that game. So
they got more players on that game. I'm just saying.
Damn, that's the biggest irony they actually do. Vehicle customization. This game also brings the most extensive vehicle customization in the series so far. For the first time ever in a Sonic racing game, characters are not tied to specific vehicles and can race in all kinds. So characters and vehicles can all have unique set of parameters like speed, acceleration, and handling. So players can try out different combinations to best suit their racing style. In addition, players can mix and match different parts from different vehicles to create their own custom vehicle. And if that wasn't enough, players can choose colors, decals, and textures for almost every aspect of the vehicle, including the interior. We have no doubt racers will enjoy tinkering in the garage to create a one-of-a-kind vehicle that not only looks fantastic, but
performs amazingly on the track. Yo, Caleb died. No!
Damn.
Caleb malfunctioning, guys.
I'll take it away from here.
Caleb could not handle all this juiciness.
I'm excited for this though. I'm excited for this. This is like a slap in the face to Game Loft right here. You can customize your freaking vehicle to the decals, textures, everything. What?
Yeah, bro. Game Loft is
less
not
monetization.
Bro.
What?
Damn.
No battle passes.
What happened to you?
Yo, you know what's even crazier? It sounds like the way you could customize your vehicle. I'm sensing there's gonna be a meta set list of certain parts as the best parts for certain racers.
Guys, can you imagine the divisions of Sonic?
Yo, that'd be crazy. Do incorporate Sonic racing? I don't know. Into the website, huh?
No,
Sonic Racing division.
What?
Yes, sir. A big racing hub.
Yeah, man, it looks great though, man. Like
Extreme
this
gear.
shit.
It looks
Extreme
clean.
gear.
Honestly,
Yep.
at first I was giving it to Gameloft in terms of like the graphics and in terms of all the races that are out, but looks like Sega got it back.
Yes, and
Oh,
many of
yeah.
you noticed the Easter egg in the teaser from last December, but it's official. Extreme Gear is back, having first appeared as Sonic Riders, which is what Caleb was talking about. The
Yep.
Extreme Gear flying hoverboards offer a boost-based racing style and crossworlds. We hope players are excited to see this long-time fan favorite finally return in the Sonic racing game. AKA, we listen.
Yes.
AKA, you
Yes.
listen to the player base game love. Listen to the player base.
Although we
So-
don't have Sonic Riders 4, at least we got a bit of Sonic Riders in this game.
Pretty
So,
much. Hey, this
Hey,
is
I
like a
fucked with
Sonic Riders sequel, kinda. Yeah.
I fucked with Sonic Riders, man. It's I don't know why it's so hard for certain developers to actually listen to their community.
Because
But,
they're trying to make money. They're not
Right,
trying
like
to
your
do
But
it.
it
community's trying
almost
to
sounds
make things
like
better.
if you listen to your community, you would probably end up making more money in the long run, though.
You know what Michael
Mhm.
Jackson said? They don't really care about us.
Hey,
Well, the ones who are smart and know how to make some money do. It's a symbiotic relationship. They give us a product we like, we give them money.
That's
So what happens is if the company's not listening to their community and not giving the community what they want, and then they wonder why they're struggling when it comes to the funds. So it has to be mutually beneficial. If it's mutually beneficial, everybody wins. So maybe Gameloft needs to understand that. But
from the Sonic
in
team.
Sonic, from the Sonic team, the creator in Sonic Racing Crossworlds, not only,
Oop. All right.
not only did we want to introduce the innovative idea of racing through different worlds as you warp through travel rings, but we wanted everyone who had fun playing our previous Sonic racing games to really enjoy this title. So we took a lot of elements from those past games and incorporated them. We included the extreme gear from Sonic Riders series, as well as the transform feature in All Stars Racing series, making it a great culmination for all of the Sonic Racing series games to date. I hope everybody really enjoys Sonic Racing Crossworld. They ain't lying. Literally everything, every good aspect of every previous Sonic Racing game is in this, which is crazy. And
So that means that, like, it looks like they put a lot of like love and thought into this. Like it's they actually took care. Like they actually it sounds like they put a lot of quality into this.
I'm excited.
yeah, I mean, and can you go to the can you hit the back button and go to the Sonic Crossworlds, the official website? There's just a little bit of data, extra data.
You know what this sounds like too, guys? It sounds like it's gonna be a great game.
So is this
Oh, yeah.
the closed network test? It says PS5 players can sign up. Is this only a PlayStation test?
Sounds like it.
I swear it better not be just a PlayStation test.
Look
Yeah,
at
PlayStation might have the first
man.
Oh,
Man. Look, man. We don't need any more Sony exclusivity bullshit, okay? Let's be real here. Like, we need Xbox love. We need PC love. Like,
Hey man,
what are we
Sony
doing?
probably paid.
it's going to be on more. It's not going to be just on PlayStation. I think we're just reading it from because I think the official site will probably
No,
have
the
the.
official site says for PS5
Yeah,
right
well,
now.
no. This is
It
the
just says
PlayStation
PS5?
blog. This is the PlayStation blog. So they
Exactly.
just
So-
said PS5 only.
Nah. I was just
But-
on the Sega.
No, it has. I'm looking at it right now. The link I just sent Angel, if you could pull that up. But it has PS5, PS4, Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S, Nintendo Switch, Steam, and Epic games. So
for the test.
it's on just on for every platform.
Yeah, it's gonna be on every platform, but the test right now. Is
The
only
test, I don't
PS5.
know.
Well, it's just a
But this game is coming out. But yeah,
Wait,
it
wasn't this on the State of Play though?
It was.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
on PlayStation State of Play, but this game will be on all platforms. But scroll down.
So this is the problem, guys. This is the problem I have trying to sign up for the beta or whatever. Like, it's on Asia. For some reason, the American site is not up, like, at all. Like,
Yeah.
which, like, when I tried to apply for the network test just now, The network test doesn't say for PlayStation though. When you look at it over here, so it looks like
it just says email. You just put your email in.
These are the characters and the cards, but like when you hit apply, right? This is what I did.
Wait, this is some good. We need to go over this. Hold on, there's some good info. We just scrolled over. Hold on.
This is only for Hong Kong, Taiwan, and Asia. If you're looking for the North American, European versions, you click here. Look what happens when you click here. Nothing. I don't know if the American site is not set up yet, but Sega, get on this because I'm trying to sign up, man. I'm trying to stream your game, Sega. So I'm saying, email One Wing Angel.
Hold on, scroll down real quick on this one. Scroll down because I didn't even see this at first.
Oh yeah, this tells you the content for the closed network test, guys.
So main courses. Ooh, click on the courses. Yeah, click on the first one. Let's see if it like gives us, or it's just a big image.
This is a big image.
Yeah, let's see it. But yeah, blow that up. So that was the first one in the trailer. Let's see what the second one.
So there's gonna be a deluxe edition.
There's that one. Okay, it looks like a flower world. That looks good. I don't know what game that looks good.
That's Water Palace from Sonic Rush for Nintendo DS.
Sonic, I got a question for you.
Oh yeah, the aircraft carrier.
What is Sonic?
I remember that level. Look at that spiral. That looks cool. That's from Sonic Heroes.
Oh, and these are cross worlds. Also, these are the ones that you can like teleport.
So this is lap number 2.
Sonic, what's Sonic?
They got one in the sky.
Yo, they got the casino park. Oh,
yes.
This is my shit right here.
Damn, bro.
Oh,
there's a Pirate's Life over here. Sonic remix. Well, said that.
Oh, that's from Sonic and the Sticker Ring. The pirate stage.
Oh, this.
They even got a Donkey Kong launcher. Ooh, yeah, that look. Hold on, Rainbow Road.
Dino said he a Tails main since beta, man.
Tails, man. Ooh, okay.
Okay. Dino, okay.
Speaking of Dino, there's Dino. It's Dino.
Yeah,
the characters.
That dinosaur track.
So awesome. Sonic. They showed more in the trailer, but look, Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, Shadow. What? They got? What's her name? They got the Chow Chow girl.
These are
Cream the rabbit.
They got Cream, but not SPO. That's diabolical. They got Eggman, the Sonic Heroes. Oh, this is the test. Yeah,
these are just
and
the
that
test
pink
characters.
So yeah, look like there's gonna be a lot of characters.
This map about to crash out.
Wait, wasn't Cream?
Like, y'all got Cream, but not SPO. Come on.
I thought I seen SPO in the trailer though. Am I tripping?
No, that was Silver and that was Jet. I think the green guy was Jet. Oh, SPO was purple.
Damn.
But Sonic car.
I know said SPO banner was on the trailer.
Oh, okay, cool.
I know I've seen SPO somewhere. Like I know because I seen Rogue the Bat as well.
Rouge the Bat. Hey, there we go. Let's find out Rouge is in the game too. Accelerate credit. So they'll have different types of carts. So you get to choose which one. You can be a speed type, Speedster, Speedstorm, baby. We got acceleration, Speedstorm, or Sonic.
Why the acceleration type?
That's me.
Like a lead
That's
car.
me.
Hey, hurry! It do look like
Because it's a rocket. That's why.
They got a handling.
Saying we're gonna see
your lightweights.
And the power.
You got your power types, heavyweights.
Side bashing card. Let me find out. Let me find out side bashing is in this game too. Oh my lord.
Yeah.
It says 16 machines will be available in the closed network tag. Y'all better. I emailed you. Y'all better put me in.
Man, something else that Charmy B and Blaze were also on the banners.
Let's go. Okay, so we can play online, compete against.
How many people is that? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Will it be 10 racers? 12. Play online, compete against other players around the world, and rise through the ranks from E to A. So there will be a rank system. Yeah, it'll probably be better than the Speedstorm. No S.
Ranks range from E to A. Okay.
Legend. Wait, we ain't done, Sammy. And the very best players can even reach legend rank. Furthermore, each time your rank goes up, you get new gadgets.
AKA S rank.
Yeah, so legend will be S rank.
Wait, so is that ranked for like online?
Yeah,
it sounds like it.
Yes, it is. It is.
Okay.
Look, guys. Look. That's Metal Harbor from Sonic Adventure 2. I'm so hyped for that.
Oh, Metal Harbor. Oh,
Oh, wait. You can hold on.
It's an arrow key?
Hold on. No, you want to look at the rankings?
Yes, sir.
Hey, you got the E all the way to legend. Hey.
Damn.
It should have been S rank. It should have been S rank.
Should have been S rank.
could, but you know, I'm still gonna
Shit,
be a
I'm fine with
legend.
legends.
Hey,
Come
what's
on,
going
man.
on, Sonny? How you doing? Good morning.
Yo,
Yo,
What's
so,
good?
so,
What's
so
good?
basically you're saying
Yo,
that
yo.
Poppy of Speedstorm is going to be the Poppy of Sonic? Oh, shit.
All right.
No.
Don't
Poppy of
sound-
Sonic is me. Sorry, one way. I'm taking this.
I
He
guess
said I'm the crossroad pop.
and in this network test.
Hey,
Oh.
let me find out about Sonic
yup.
Angels.
Stay away from the Dallas servers. That's where I'm gonna be at. So Midwest.
damn, man.
Look at the
Hold on.
customizations, bro.
We gonna see if you gonna be able to just AFK to legend status in that game.
Nah, yo,
Hell nah,
yeah,
you gotta
hopefully
know this
not.
game, bro. Stop
Don't
it.
ever bring
This ain't
that
Disney
into
Speedstorm, bro.
existence, Nano. Nobody heard that. Nothing.
RP driving
Yo,
here.
I'm looking in the
RP
back.
driving
Yeah,
system, Sonic, bro.
you got body work you can do. Yeah, that car
Hey,
looking very.
You can make Frankenstein
Aerodynamic.
monster with this.
Let me find it. You can do a wide body car.
Gadget.
Yeah, that is a wide body.
customization. Okay. Oh.
They call them
Spoiler.
machines. Oh, they call the carts machines. Interesting.
So
these are
look,
the
A,
gadgets.
D, C. Speedy air tricks, so you can add different types of air tricks. Oh, perform air tricks faster.
Mhm.
Okay, so you.
So the gadgets are going to be ranked as well from A to E.
Yeah, that's dope. That's actually interesting. And I think the more air tricks you do, the more boost you get once you land. So you actually get rewarded for
Yeah.
doing tricks.
Yeah, if you look closely next to like the lock area, there's actually 3 symbols. So I'm guessing level 3 is like the max level for like these gadgets.
Sounds like it. Yeah.
No, so what it sounds like, guys, is be careful. We're gonna have some meta. We're gonna have some meta like stats on this where it comes to like
Yeah.
gadgets, and it'll be, yo, these are the best gadgets for this racer. Like the meta is gonna be strong in this game. That's all I'm saying with all the
Yeah,
customization.
it's gonna be interesting figuring out what actually is the meta. Because whenever a new game comes out, everybody thinks they know the meta, and then all of a sudden somebody finds something else, and it's like, no, this is actually the meta.
Don't spend your currency on the wrong things.
No. And then this is that is only a PlayStation 5 beta. That is insane. Come on, Jacob. What are we doing right now?
I said it, bro.
What
I
are we
said it.
doing?
Yeah,
Right
yeah,
now,
fine, so I'm good to go. So
Hey, all I'm saying is this might be the first beta, and it might only be on PS5, but the next beta they might do should be
The
open.
PC beta.
Dang.
Application period apply by February 18th if you want to get into the beta, and the network test is there.
February 22nd to the 24th. Oh,
Yep. So in between divisions, so there's no excuse not to apply. Hopefully they hit your email up
Damn,
with the
I might
link.
You might have
just
to
buy
do
me
a quick week of
PlayStation
divisions on
5.
Sonic Races.
hey, yeah, I already got a PS5, so I'm good to go. So
I might have to buy a PS5 just for this shit.
Don't buy it prematurely and you don't get a code.
I mean,
Wait till you
if,
get that code first.
just having one, I think in the chamber is probably good.
Yo,
Okay,
you get
eligibility.
participation
Yeah.
bonus?
They
Oh
send you.
my god.
Must be
Yeah, they say you to
13.
come.
Oh, does Cam Serbo qualify? though?
Oh, yeah, he's
should.
over 13.
Okay.
I think
You lucky, Cams. Just looking out for you.
they got Kane.
All right. You know what? I will go to Rent Center and rent me a PlayStation 5 just for these 3 days.
hey, who knows? Maybe I'll run into One Wing while we're playing online. You never know.
Never know,
One
man.
wing
Hopefully,
Sonic.
if the
I
matchmaking
mean-
working.
I mean, in this game, we be running into. So you know what I
Wait,
think?
this
I
is
think
closed
in
network test. So
I
I
think
think we're gonna be stuck in like segregated networks.
possibly, but I think when the whole full game comes out,
Oh, you
the
can
higher
live stream.
you go, you might see familiar names. So you never know if we all make it a legend status. We might
Yeah.
all see each other all the time. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Think it's a legend status.
There's only so many legends, so we back to back. But it
Everyone
says
can look at
that
the leaderboards.
it says we can stream the beta. or the test, the network test. So if we get in, make sure you stream that shit.
Toxic
Or
said, don't run into
record.
me.
Nah, ain't no bunny hopping. Ain't no bunny hopping in some racing Toxic. You ain't gonna be.
I don't know. You don't know what
Yeah, you never know.
There's gonna be
never
bunny
know.
hopping on the water.
I think the developers in so better bunny hopping in the water. Let's find out. Are you gonna be dipping?
Damn, man. He said, don't run into Toxic. You gonna find a way to bunny hop.
Susan's gonna give him all the texts.
I really like how like the portals open up like some Infinity War shit, man.
That I think that's. Oh, you can play at normal speed now, I guess, or a little bit 75%. I don't know. I think it's really dope that like each lap is different. They mix it up. Like the first lap is regular racing with the kart. The second lap is a new world where you're going on dinosaurs or whatever the fuck. Like in the third lap is like a movie. Like like they really mixed it up. My only concern, I just wonder how fast you're gonna go, because what this trailer is not showing me is the speed. Because every time you're about to see how fast they moving, it switches.
For me, whenever I watch like a trailer for a racing game, I always assume you could go faster than what the trailer's showing you.
Yeah,
especially if they have like a level up mechanic with carts and all of that.
There's the back chick right there. You see her right there.
These look like they're playing on E rank, so you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, the legend status, we better be going like 300 miles an hour.
Oh, you know what'd be crazy? If they promote the next Sonic movie through this game.
Yeah,
that's the thing. There's going to be more Sonic too. The Sega ain't done coming out. Sonic 3 gonna be Sonic 4 actually. You know, I didn't see Sonic 3 yet, but I heard there was a teaser at the end. So there's gonna be more Sonic movies.
No spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers.
They tell me none of you guys, all you guys are Sonic fans, and you haven't watched Sonic 3 yet?
Bro, Speedstorm be taking up too much time and Marvel Rivals. They taking up all my time.
I'm not gonna lie. I saw the first trailer for the first movie, and I was like, and then when
Sonic said, "Hey, you ain't calling me."
Give it a chance.
Shit, I still gotta watch the movie too, man.
Oh shit, man! I can't even talk about the movie because all you guys haven't watched it yet. That's crazy.
Damn.
So, looking at this
that came out that portal, man. Damn.
Yep. Do y'all think that? Quick question. Do y'all think this game will compete with Mario Kart?
Yeah, of course. No question.
It looks good. I think it will too, and it's on the Switch too. Oh Lord,
you're gonna be competing with like
an actual competitor.
Yeah. Disney Speedstorm had all.
Yeah, if you look
and it's done
on the
now.
screen. Sega, PS5, PS4, Xbox, Switch, Steam. So yeah, it's gonna be on everything. It's gonna have hella players.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I might consider quitting Speedstar just to play Sonic Racing Crossbow my entire life.
Hey man, don't blame you. Don't blame you.
You only one man. You can only play so many games in so much time.
With Sonic and Mario Kart coming out, it's gonna be hard to try to balance 3 different racers consistently equally. So I don't blame you if you got to make some budget cuts, man.
So I'll save $9 a month.
Might retire. Damn.
I don't know, but we gotta see, man. You know, it's so like we could like look at it and say it looks good, but we gotta actually
we gotta play because it might have its own problems. But I'm optimistic, and they actually show gameplay. Because here's the thing about Speedstorm: it had a fire ass trailer, but they didn't really show gameplay. Like Sega's like, yo, we'll show you the gameplay too, and we giving you everything you asked for. So I mean, I already know this is gonna be good.
I got more faith in this game than Speedstorm at this point.
I mean, like when Season 11 came out, I mean they posted a trailer video. It was just gameplay, but it's not the same as Season 1, 2, and 3 trailers. Now those trailers were fire. So
yeah.
Yeah, it's like, it's like the innovation of Speedstorm and the developers you can tell that they're giving up on the game because of how like lackluster and how much like stuff they're leaving out of the games every season. There's something that's not being added to the game anymore, and it's like, okay, at this point maybe they know with these new games coming out that it could be over, or they're not.
I'm telling y'all.
Doing anything about it.
They knew this was in the chamber. They knew Mario Kart was in the chamber. That's why they came out with the Incredible season so early, because they knew their time was limited. So they're like, okay, let's just release our best seasons, while people are still on the game.
Caleb, I'm not gonna lie. The main reason they put The Incredibles in season 11 because 2024 was the 20th anniversary of the original Incredibles movie, so they want to celebrate it. So
okay, I didn't know the information, so that's interesting.
It's kind of like the same way how the season 5 was Frozen, but it was also the same year that Frozen celebrated their 10th anniversary. So Speedstorm like to celebrate anniversaries by dedicated season dedicated to that same franchise, though. So you never know.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't know that. Okay, so I guess that changes. Maybe that's why. Okay, but I still think part of the reason could have been we got to drop one, the anniversary, and then two, because like the key players on this game. But unfortunately, Mr. Incredible's broke. But
yeah, exactly. I'm getting to level 50 this season.
And yeah, he's supposed to be the part 3. Oh Lord. At least we know. I know for a fact when Sonic Crossroad comes out, the character abilities are going to work the way they're supposed to.
Yes.
You're not going to be locked out of drifting because you decided to charge your ability.
Yeah. If they update the game, you're not going to be scared of the updates.
Of the breaking.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about balance changes. All the characters are balanced. It's just maybe might get balanced.
I'm curious. I'm curious if they're gonna have like private lobbies, and if they're gonna have like a spectate mode.
There should be
maybe.
There were an All-Star Racing. I'm not sure about Team Sonic Racing because I skipped that one, so I couldn't.
So
there should be private lobbies.
I think so.
Sure, it'll be nice. I'll be down. Toxic. 1v1 and Sonic. Why said that?
Hold on. So is he Sonic or Toxic? Are you going to be a Sonic man or a Shadow man? Which one?
I'm probably gonna be a Shadow man because I love Shadow. I was a Shadow man from Sonic Riders.
But see, I'm an old head, man. I like Sonic 2 though, man. Knuckles and Tails, like I don't know.
My favorite color green, so I'm gonna have to go with Jet.
Nah, my favorite color is green as well, so I don't blame you.
Oh yeah, Toxic Silver is in the game. He was in the trailer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna main movie Sonic if he ever comes to this game. So.
Oh, that'll be
not
crazy.
Metal Sonic. That's crazy.
The Metal Sonic was crazy, man.
Might have to go
They must really like Silver's design. They're like, we made Silver so cool, even though we don't have him in every game. We had him in one game. You know what? Let's just put him in every single racing game.
His design. One thing I will say is the Sonic designs are actually pretty nice. I really like them.
Yeah, pay attention to detail.
But
damn. Okay, so Falcon said, "Yeah, I got hope in this game, but let's not get too ahead. Anything can happen.
That's true.
Praying all goes well for the game." Now you're right, Falcon.
But
Falcon, don't say that, bro. You just trying to stay on Speedstorm.
I mean, after being in Speedstorm, I can understand why he's cautious. But seeing how they listen to the players, because I think when Team Sonic Racing came out, people were like, "Yo, why did you get rid of the transform mechanic?" They listened to us and they put it in this game and they gave us Sonic, the what's that shit called? Sonic Riders mechanic as well. So it seems like they're listening. It at least seems like they're listening.
Is like playing team mode in Disney Speedstorm. That's the best way to describe it.
Yeah, Team Sonic Racing is definitely team mode from Disney Speedstorm.
Which is fine. I think the issue is with Speedstorm, the game they developed Disney Speedstorm as a solo game, and then somewhere midway through the game's life cycle, they decided to make it a team game. That's the issue, and it kind of like killed off its original mode. That's my problem with Speedstorm. That solos is dead now, and now it's just pretty much only teams. After Champion.
Like that actually has me wondering, like, do y'all feel like if you get to like close to legend status that the lobbies are going to be smaller, or y'all think they're? I
think there's going to be enough good racers.
Have you race against A ranks at that point.
Yeah, that's how most. You either race against other legends, and if matchmaking is really ass, maybe A. But I think there will be enough legends probably to race against.
I think it's a 50-50, so.
I guess we'll find
Do you
out.
think it's gonna be the rank is gonna be per character or just one rank for your account?
I think for the account.
Probably account.
Okay.
Because then that could be smurfing type shit. Because I can see the other side, but it's like, imagine if you're like the #1 player on Sonic, and then you're in E rank lobbies on fucking Cream.
But not even just that. I mean, at that point, it's like you're racing. It's not based on like your character. It's based on like your account, because your character has nothing to do with how good you're gonna race with. It's all based on what type of cart you have and what customization you put on the carts.
Yeah.
That's true. That is true.
It did say that certain slots and items and stuff unlock as you rank up. So.
Like, I couldn't imagine doing that for every character. That would be kind of hectic.
Okay.
I hope because I know we'll have community tournaments. I wonder if they'll actually have like a PlayStation tournament or some shit for a grand prize of money. Like
They probably will.
I'm gonna be ready for that shit. That's why
community tournament. Okay.
Watch that. A legend first day. That's crazy.
Yeah. So
don't you mean Jimmy Tracks?
Yeah, fuck that. He ain't gonna make
playing
it.
in lobbies by himself.
Do you think people like Maxi and all these other OG Speedstorm racers will come to Sonic?
Most definitely.
They will. But like I said,
Let's see. I know there's gonna be a lot of people from Speedstorm that go to Sonic and Mario Kart.
We might see some other OGs like Ty's, Giselle, and
I'm a sure.
Oh, might see Giselle, man.
You know what, guys? You know what? I'm gonna try my best hard to convince Shy and KH to play this game with me, because I'm not gonna play this on my own.
Hey, you can play with us, but they should get on too. Yeah, get them on board too. Get them on board.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna try.
Yeah, get the whole Speedster community up in this motherfucker.
Yeah.
When they see us streaming it, playing, and they see how fun we having, they're gonna be like, you know what?
So,
Gamelock gonna be like, what the hell happened to our players?
Toxic just said, and Falcon confirmed Silent told him that he's gonna try it out when it drops. So Silent's already on board.
See, Silent?
Yeah,
I told y'all. Yeah, I told you it was gonna happen.
Hey, with Silent comes, people like Rael and stuff. So you never know, man.
Hey, I'm gonna show y'all,
next, bro. Giselle gonna be in there too.
I'm gonna show y'all how I get down. I get down on every racing game, not just Speedstorm. Y'all really about to find out when Sonic come out.
He said he's a Sonic.
I feel bad for y'all.
So, even just that, I'm pretty sure we gonna, meet new legend racers,
new rivals,
in the community too. Man. Who gonna be Caleb next rival in that game?
Who they gonna be hyping up? On Sonic freaking Crossword?
It's not Max you gotta worry about. It's his twin, Waxy.
Waxy. Tyab gonna get legends first day. Hey, Tyab probably gonna go crazy.
Silent just came up in the chat, said I'm not the only one. Whoa, what are you trying to say?
I told you Giselle's playing
it.
Oh, snap.
Hey, okay, it look like we're gonna have a good little Speedstorm community on the game, man. So you gotta see, man. We gotta see.
I'm definitely gonna have to let Reach know so she hops in too.
Does this have a release date already? I forgot.
It's just
no.
On the trailer, so no release date yet.
It'll most likely drop this year, though, without a doubt.
Yeah, but my prediction, I'm guaranteed that this game might come out possibly in November, because every single Sonic game comes out in November. So.
Well,
during that holiday time.
Put it this way: there's a closed beta network test at the end of this month for PlayStation, right? If you're already doing beta tests, your game is almost damn near to completion. You're in the beta. After the beta, you're pretty much at like the final release candidate of the game. So if the beta's on February, the game could realistically come out late spring, like going into the summer.
9 months, which is November. So I can see that happening too because usually
It could be November.
Data like this, it comes out like literally 9 months after.
I think it would be smart though because the next Mario Kart's not coming out until the Switch 2 launches. So I think there's going to be like a gap where Sonic Crossroads might be the only like new kart racer for like months. So if they came out like in April or some shit like that, then we will be playing Sonic Crossworlds until Mario Kart comes out on the Switch 2.
Yeah.
Which we know the Switch 2 isn't going to come out until later this year. So.
And you know what's crazy? They didn't mention the Switch 2 in that trailer too. So maybe it releases before the Switch 2.
Yeah, I think that would be smart business wise. Because then by that time, everybody's already bought the game. You already got the player base. And, you know, when Mario Kart comes out, you'll still have some players switching from, you know, both games. So I'm hoping it comes out soon. I think it'll probably come out before Mario Kart. I think it will.
For my mental state, I hope it comes out in April because I'm not gonna lie, I get burnt out of Speedstorm. It's the only kart racer that I play, so I need something new. Something fresh.
Yeah, man.
New to discover, find out. It actually be full lobbies and shit. Like, yeah.
Yeah,
like, it'll be dope,
man. Shit, for all you know, Angel, you low key could be bigger playing this game. You never know.
Yeah,
man.
low key.
I mean, it seems like Sonic got a nice fan base, so you never know.
And the movie is definitely getting more fans, bro. The movie, you know, it's helping out the brand.
Yep, the Sonic movies are introducing new fans to Sonic. They never played a Sonic game.
And the best part, guys, the best part is there's no pay to win, so there's no excuses.
No. Nope.
Yep.
You're like, oh, I don't have level 50 Sonic. I didn't spend $50 on the Epic Crew member. Like, nah, you progress through the game.
DLC pass, so I will say that.
Yeah, but it's not like you gotta the level up you get is from, you know, time spent, experience, ranking up. It's not like a dollar amount.
Oh, that also reminds me, Sonic. I've been asking you didn't answer me. What is Sonic Prime?
Oh,
that's
Sonic
Netflix.
Prime. Yeah, that's the Netflix series that came in like 2 years ago.
There's gonna be characters from them coming into this game.
Yes, because Sonic Prime is also 100% canon to the game, so it makes sense to include those characters from the Netflix series. So.
I saw that when I was reading the context of the deluxe edition.
Yes, the digital deluxe edition will indeed have characters from Sonic Prime, but who exactly? That's what I'm curious.
Man, it would be crazy if they have a roster just filled with all the Sonic characters in all existence.
Exactly, that was my theory, and it looks like it's coming true.
Yeah, let me just say this: I'm not working for Team Sonic Racing. I just know shit.
I played all.
If something's broken, don't come to me.
I just know I played all the kart racers, and like I said, my favorite. I think one of my favorites was definitely All Stars Transformed. It looks like this is going to be that, but more. So yeah. I'm very confident. Honestly, this game, because I think it came out around when Mario Kart Wii came out, or close to that time. I think this was better. I think this was one of the better kart races of that generation.
It came out 2013.
All Stars Transformed.
Exactly?
All Stars Transformed.
All Stars Transformed.
Oh, that game came out in 2012. So
yeah, it was before Mario Kart 8, I believe, and I just remember before Mario Kart 8, this was the better kart racer compared to Mario Kart Wii, in my opinion.
Shy is right. So. The Ninja. Who's Ninja?
Which there's Ninja, maybe the
Fortnite Ninja.
Maybe
you talking about blue hair Ninja.
I mean, I don't know. I think she was replying to Silent, where it says I'm not the only one, and she wrote Ninja. Let me find out.
What do y'all think about the track design? Do you think the track design, because Game Loft has questionable track design? Do y'all think? Do y'all think the track?
I mean, basing on what I'm looking at, a lot of the track like pictures and stuff, it looks like it's very dependent on drifting, which I like. A lot of turns.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think it. See,
not just a bunch of straight lines.
I come from the background of All-Star Transform, so I know their tracks are very well balanced in terms of straights and turns for like drifts. Because in Sonic, drifting does a lot for you too. In that game,
yeah,
it's not just a speed boost. It helps you maintain speed as well. So I definitely believe the tracks will be well balanced here. Just because from playing that game, I know that the tracks are very well designed. It's not often you find yourself like driving into a wall, which can happen. But like if you're a more
Skill
skilled
issue.
racer, exactly. If you're a more skilled racer, that's not gonna happen. Like you're not a Disney Speedstorm dev driving into walls and stuff and not using your drive.
Oh, I wonder if they have RB drive or Charmy or whatever they'll call it.
no.
Let's not
Charmy
talk
drive.
about that bullshit. Okay, let's not talk about that.
The Mario Kart engine. I mean,
do not add no RB drive. We don't need none of that bullshit.
Don't add none of that, bro.
Hey man, they add RV drive. They might see we might see Angel's nemesis in that game.
I will chaos control his ass.
Shut the fuck up. No.
Yeah, we need a legitimate Sonic. We have to need a legitimate
Don't
one.
let Zuzu take control.
We don't talk about him.
He said, I'm gonna be the face of Cross Worlds. He said he about to do the new face.
Man, the
over my dead body.
That's crazy.
I guess you can ask the Q&A to see if there's any RB driving.
Man, forget that. You'd be like, are there any accessibility features? Like,
Yeah, that's him. That's the way to get out of them.
No, we don't do that.
Final lap. It's gonna be lit, bro. I could see like I could think like, okay, like some people might be really good on land, but maybe they're not good on water, and then there might be some people who are really good on the air. Like it's gonna be really interesting to see.
That's really what it is. Like you can be nice on land, but the minute you're not comfortable driving on air, because air takes a while to get used to, especially if you play on inverted controls or non-inverted. Like it can get some time to get used to playing with those controls in air. Water is a bit like driving on land, so it's not too bad. I definitely say air. Like if you can't play on air, it could really cost you your race.
Yeah, it was. I think there was one thing. What was it? Skyliner said. I think because somebody asked him if he's like a kart racing fanatic or is he a Disney fanatic, and I think Skyliner said he's more of a Disney fanatic. Me, I'm the complete opposite. I'm more of a kart racing fanatic. So this is why I get really excited, you know, seeing trailers like this. Because, like, bro, I love a kart racer. I love time trials, high level racing, and yeah, it's just I'm just excited for a new challenge, a new game to master, a new game to experience. It's gonna be good.
I think so too, man. I think so too. Yep. Especially like you know, it's I kind of noticed, you know, obviously I still love Speedstorm, but you know, I kind of noticed I've been kind of tapering off. Like, you know, I'm still gonna be in the competitive scene, but like, I don't really. I used to, when the new chapters came out, I used to do them instantly. I used to like keep up with all the limited time events. Now I'm kind of taking more breaks from the limited time events and stuff, and.
Me too.
You know, I'm barely even fucking keeping up with the time trials and stuff. So like, it's definitely not like I'm definitely not as synced in as I used to be. So it'll be nice having like a new racer.
Oh yeah, this is a transformed gameplay footage. As you can see, the tracks already look more dynamic than Speedstorm.
let me ask y'all, since y'all probably played this, so like. I see the way he drifts. He drifts like he's sliding. So is the drifting mechanic a little bit more slidey than it is tight?
I wouldn't say sliding. The cart looks like it's sliding, but you can feel
you
the
have
weight
control.
Of the cart.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
you have control.
Yeah,
you can feel the weight of the cart.
All right, because you see how fast he turns left and right with them drifts. So you can control the drifts a little bit better. Like on this, and okay.
Oh yeah, he's sliding.
The thing I like about this too is like. There's a lot of weightiness to the carts, like the feel of it. Like when you drive, you can feel like, oh, I'm turning left, so I can feel the weight of the car going into the turn and things of that nature. You actually feel like you're driving something.
And
like
you're not limited by characters. So like, let's say you like Dr. Eggman, but let's say you want some more handling. You can switch your car up that has more handling or something like that.
Yeah, they have like these 5 different types of mods based on different stats. So you can apply different stats to make your racer even better. So
now I will say on the water, the drifting is a little bit more slidey on the water a little bit.
I can tell already. like how the drifting is, but shit.
Now that we bring up the modules from All Stars Transform, it does make me think that with Crossroads is going to be the same thing. Obviously, it's going to be more modules because it's from E to A, and then they'll have like 3 levels. So it's going to be more in depth, I guess.
Oh, okay. I mean, looking at the All Star Transform gameplay, that shit looks lit though. Like the way they transition from sea to land like that shit was fire.
And this is the old version. This is 2012, so this is 10 years plus later with this type of racing.
Yep.
So it's gonna be lit.
It is, bro. It is.
Is that beat in last place?
Yeah,
I was a beat main.
The only bad thing about the game is, or the new game coming up, there's not going to be characters like Samba de Amigo,
BD Joe,
Crazy Taxi, Wreck-It Ralph,
all those guys.
Which obviously they'll be replaced
on the bright
with.
Side. Look. Oh, keep going, Caleb. Keep going.
I guess we won't have those characters, but I guess we'll have, or what's his name? I forgot the other. Some kind of egg character, but yeah, we won't have those other Sega characters, but we'll at least have more Sonic characters to choose from.
You know what's crazy? You never know, because a DLC might come out and Sega say, "All right, here's Samba, or here's our other like IPs that are going to be included in the game."
We'll get some money. Get going.
Yeah, man. Don't forget Ulala. They had Ulala and Sonic Riders, man. So you never know, man.
You never know. Sega might be like, you just activated my trap card. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, this level is dope. I like this one. But yeah,
Amade Studios
on the lava.
Yeah, man. Definitely look like it's gonna be a good time, bro.
This was way better than Mario Kart Wii. I'm telling you, this shit was way better.
I still got the game fully installed, so
actually play
I still got the game too on my Xbox.
Yeah, I got Hey, all my Xbox 360 heads, where you at? It still works, so I can play this whenever. Like the online servers are kind of off. You don't really find matches.
They still work.
Do they? I don't know. I haven't been on the online, but yeah. You can still play this game.
When the new Sonic game comes out, who knows? But
maybe it's just not as populated,
Yeah.
I gotta be honest. It doesn't look like lava. It looks like orange juice to me.
Maybe it is.
I mean, that could be graphic limitations right here back in 2012.
Could be honey.
That's true, man.
Yeah, I did say you see some wasps. Oh yeah, the wasp, that was like a item. So like it just had like disgust. She summons a bunch of broccoli on the track. I remember, you can summon a bunch of like wasp on the track.
Yeah, it aims at the first place person, basically.
Yeah, and like I said, Speedstorm literally is the only game where the homing items don't hit the person in front of you. Like, you look at the homing items, they lock on a motherfucker and it hits them. Exactly.
Yeah. Unless you're good at putting items in front of it, then you'll get out of that. But
for the
most part, it'll hit you.
This does look like it's very fast paced too, from what I see it, from the speed of the card.
There's time trial game modes, bro. And like, if you don't make the time trial, you got to restart, and it could be very devastating. Like, you can be getting towards the finish line, and then boop, you miss the gate.
I think the best thing that I saw with the game is that it's not going to be coming out on mobile, which means you won't have none of that mobile shit.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's good.
I don't remember any Sonic Racing game on mobile.
There is that Team Sonic Racing spin-off called Sonic Racing on Apple Arcade. That kind of counts as a mobile game.
Okay. Apart from that.
There's also Sonic All-Stars Rain Transform on mobile. They came out that game on mobile before they discontinue it. So
yeah. Look at this fly. The flying is actually pretty fast. I forgot. Yeah, it is pretty quick.
Fast.
Go from the sky, shoot, getting in the dogfight, and then bam, let's land real quick, and then hit that drift.
Oh, he missed the turn. There's another turn you can take through there.
Yep.
You take the long route. Look at that, guys. We're already teaching you that.
Yeah,
route.
he don't even know the shortcut. Hold on, we gonna have to put out a freaking tip.
Yeah, we're gonna have to tell
And
you
it-
guys how to play.
And then you got areas where you can choose whether to fly or stay on the water, whichever you prefer. Like, yeah, it's
Look, there's freaking Ralph before Disney Speedstorm.
yeah. Ralph's first racing game appearance.
Yes, sir. Exactly.
Yeah, you can cut through that shit.
Yeah, right
It
there.
looks like
Yeah,
it's
they're
a
gonna cut
barrier, but
through.
it's really some cones. Yeah, see all that obstacle? Yeah.
Like that shortcut is actually really risky to take because you might get hit by one of those boxes and you lose your speed. So you gotta aim it perfectly when you're drifting.
Yep, takes a lot of
Mhm.
practice.
Seems like
Once
it's
you get
gonna-
it down, it's like a lake skip.
And
Sounds
one
like
thing
you're gonna
that
need a lot of execution for this game.
Yes, sir.
yeah, it looks like
Everything
one
has
thing
to
I'm
be
just
quick
looking
and
at
good on-
this.
and good timing.
They're on lap 2 right now. So from Crossworlds, what we saw from what was described is on lap 2, you wouldn't still be on this map. You'd be on a whole different world,
Yeah.
you know, with a whole. So I think that's dope.
Yeah,
That's one thing.
Dragon right now.
Yep. And the fact that you get to choose, the person that first gets to choose between 2 different worlds for the second lap means like every race is gonna be different.
Can you
So
imagine?
it's never gonna feel the same.
Can you imagine like walling the lobby, making them think, "Oh, we're gonna go left. We're going to this track," and then you go to the randomized track.
Yeah.
Everybody else.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna be on the dinosaur. We're gonna be on the Kraken. Which one? But
Memories.
Yeah, this
It's-
gonna be my only Sonic game I played, or Sonic racing game I played, was Sonic Riders, the Sonic Riders series. So
Riders
I'm gonna
was
be
good.
excited. I'm gonna be
That-
excited to get into this new Cross Worlds because I'm liking this
Yeah.
gameplay.
Sonic Crosswords low key is the sequel to Sonic Riders, the last Sonic Riders. It's just combined with, you know, everything else. So they just made
Yeah,
everybody
like-
happy.
Yeah, like the first game is a classic. The second game was alright. Third game was dog shit. Nobody gives a crap about it. But Crossworld looking really promising.
I do remember playing Sonic Riders at McDonald's on the dirty controllers that they
Oh.
had inside.
Try to get
They had all them demos.
Not the dirty controller.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm still gonna play though. They had SSX Tricky, Sonic Riders. They had some other shit.
That's a
Damn, bro.
controller.
Let me find out Caleb was playing on dirty controllers at eating McDonald's.
Hell no, my mom. Hey, you better wash your hands, boy. After you play that damn game, grabbing the dirty controller.
I would have at least attempted to clean it first.
Hell, hey, I ain't getting paid.
Caleb said that's the Dave Blunt special.
Oh, man.
I want 2 large fries, double, a spicy McChicken, and 4 fucking apple pies for $2.
Crispy.
Thank you. With a supersized Sprite, no ice. Cause I want all of the drink.
That McDonald's Sprite be kicking, man.
That should be crispy, bro. Ain't no Sprite like McDonald's Sprite.
You drink that, you're like, "Argh."
Hey. Caleb, put down the cup, man. Put down the cup.
I can't put down the cut. Hey, you know right? I gotta get the grape Sprite. Shout out to Wendy's 444.
Sipping
They got
on
that.
McDonald's Sprite.
All right, dang.
No, this shit look hard, man. I can't wait, bro. Like, when do y'all think they gonna like come out with a release date?
After the
Yeah, I
beta,
don't know.
Possibly in June. Guaranteed. In June.
Oh wait, aren't they
Yeah.
supposed to have like some they usually have like a PlayStation digital event, so they I don't know if they're gonna show
Summer Game Fest, basically at Summer Game
could.
Fest.
they could,
Yeah.
or they could do
So-
that the Xbox showcase as well.
That's
'Cause
true.
That the Xbox one is in June.
Hey, I'm gonna be working on my Sonic racing fucking AI songs as we speak. I'm the #1 bat.
I'm done with you,
I'm still
bro.
waiting for you.
Oh, for the Woody.
Yeah, still waiting for
You
that.
know, I can make some innuendo. But I don't know if that sounds like some Diddy shit. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I'll just make it hype. But
Oh, this part is my favorite part of the track. The giant waterfall, and you can do like endless tricks. That's very cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Do we get extra boosts for you? Okay, you do get like in Speedstorm, you do a trick and then you get like one drift boost. But in this one, I think the drift lasts like a long time.
Yeah, that's something else I didn't like about Speedstorm. How can you have us do multiple tricks but
And you'll
don't
get
get
one
no
boost
benefit
bar.
from that? Yeah, that's
Y'all see Ralph?
Gosh.
They go Ralph with his little his wrecking ball on the back of his cart. Like I don't see why they didn't do that in Speedstorm. Like they could have gave him a premium cart with a wrecking ball.
They gave everyone their own custom like design cart. Instead, they went lazy, and like everyone got the same kind of design for a cart for your cart.
Yeah, they got. I'm seeing some tornadoes, a tornado item or something he was throwing.
Yeah.
Like the All-Star move is basically like the unique skills for every character in Speedstorm, basically.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn. So what? So is that like something that every character has?
Yes, every character has like an All-Star move, basically, but you can only use it once. So
yeah, like Sonic, he goes Supersonic, I think.
No, he Sonic uses the homing attack,
game.
basically.
Oh, okay.
Damn, so you gotta be like strategic with how you use it.
Yep.
Yes.
At least that's how it was in, this one. I'm not sure how to be. It looked like I said, there was the Sonic colors items, like the little wisp. So it seems like the newer Sonic games are going to do more like the wisp items. So they'll be like drill, rocket, whatever. So, well, we'll have to see. Which I don't mind. Sonic Colors is a good game. The pull from. So.
Okay.
So which game do y'all think is actually going to be better? Like, obviously, we haven't seen any. I guess we have seen Mario Kart gameplay.
Yeah, but we haven't seen like. I need more from. I need to see more from Mario Kart just to have like an opinion on that. Because right now, I don't know.
Yeah. Mimi.
I'm pretty sure Mario Kart is solid regardless, but I honestly I think this might be the better racer. If you had to ask me.
Like I said, and when this game came out and Nintendo came out with their kart racer, this was the better racer.
This probably will require more skill, I'd say.
Yeah.
But, hold on. Pause it real quick, because those are the characters you could choose from in the game. If you could go back a little bit at the character select screen, Angel, like.
There you go.
You go back to the character select. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, they had, let me see. They had Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, I think they had what was that? That game, Jet Set Radio or something like that. Amy.
His name is Pete.
Okay, him. They had Crazy Taxi, Mimi.
Yep, BD Joe.
Who's the girl with the pink hair?
Ulala. Her name's Ulala.
Yeah, Ulala. Wreck-It Ralph, Samba de Amigo, Danica Patrick, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Hey, so some of those characters could be making it back, man.
Knights. The Shinobi, isn't there like? Yeah, Knights was a playable character. So, and they had many more. So, and then as you can see, I think if you play it, I think you had different like stats you could switch your cart with.
Yeah.
Damn, man.
Yes.
So.
Looking good, man. Looking good.
Yeah, you can play it. Yeah, I don't know who that Viking dude is. Let me see.
That's Gillian from GoldenEye. So.
Yeah.
There's like some kind of Sega game. He's like an egg. I forgot his name.
An egg?
He's like a
Billy Hatcher.
Billy Hatcher. Yeah, Billy Hatcher is a character. I don't know if they had him on lot, but yeah, Billy Hatcher.
No, but Billy Hatcher was a playable character in the first All-Stars rating game. He just makes a cameo appearance in the Billy Hatcher track in this game. So.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what it was. The first one, the one he was in. Yeah, Andrew, you can hit the play button. I think there's because I think it showed like a little bit of the character customization. Like, yeah, standard, balance, boost, speed. As you can see, he's swapping through the different options you can do. So this was back then, so I can assume in the new one, you know, you'll be able to switch your stats based on your play style.
Absent, I hear you and I see you.
Oh, this I remember this track. What did Absent say?
I monitor the YouTube side. I don't know, you know, what Nano's doing on Twitch.
What do you mean?
Monitoring comment. I think he is.
Twitch.
I don't know, but Absent said something on YouTube and I replied instantly.
Oh, okay. I mean,
Hey,
I've been bringing up people talking in the Twitch side, so.
What do we miss, Absent? What do we need to cover?
Yeah, this track was crazy. Monkey Ball.
They had a Monkey Ball track.
Yep, this is a very top speed map, or track, I should say. Oh, I told that full Billy Egg Hatcher years ago.
They got a freaking spiral, water spiral and shit for the water section. So what's that thing? A whirlpool? I forgot what it's called.
Yeah, whirlpool. This was my favorite track, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Monkey Ball, I like a Monkey Ball. That's really good second game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, so if you need to know how fast
and
go in the other game, probably look like this.
I do think Mario Kart 8 took some inspiration from this game because when you're going from Mario Kart Wii to 8, like we didn't have features like anti-gravity or gliders, all of that type of shit. And then all of a sudden this game comes out and then Nintendo comes out with Mario Kart 8. Now you got gliders, now you got anti-gravity mechanics. So it was almost like they were trying to replicate their version of this game. So Sonic Transformed has 3 different, methods of, transportation. Then all of a sudden Mario Kart does. So
yep.
Because before I think Mario Kart Wii was just regular carts and bikes, but it didn't have no like gliding, flying sections, water sections, or whatnot. So
I think this might have been the first racer to pioneer that. To be honest.
Yeah, and this is why competition is good, because when one company outdoes you, it makes you innovate and improve on your product. So, like let's say this game never existed, Nintendo Mario Kart 8 probably wouldn't have been as good of a game, but they had to improve their kart racer, in order to improve on the competition. So. Here's the thing. I think the advantage with Sonic Racing versus Mario Kart is that it's going to be on the PS5 and PC. So Sonic Crossroads will have better graphics than Mario Kart. Because even though Mario Kart 9 or 10 is coming out on the Switch 2, I don't know if the Switch 2 graphics are going to be as good as PS5 or PC. And you'll be able to play this game on PS5 and PC. So you already know the graphics. It's going to be fire.
And it's good. And Mario Kart's gonna be locked to one box.
Yep. Which, to be fair, Nintendo got a lot of players, but I don't know. Was it the highest selling console?
Wait, yeah. So is this game gonna be? Y'all think it's gonna be like crossplay?
Yeah, it's gonna be crossplay.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope so.
I don't see no reason why it should. I think all of the Sonic games are pretty much crossplay, or like on every platform. But
yeah, it makes sense.
They would
be right.
Mm-hmm. I'm fingers crossed, fingers crossed. I'm just assuming, but like I'm sure there'll be enough players on PlayStation. But if you want to come out with a big kart race on every platform, you got to have cross. I think we're past. Like, here's the issue. Like back in the Xbox 360 days, that's when PlayStation was tripping, and PlayStation didn't want crossplay with anything. I think PlayStation was the last console to allow
crossplay. Microsoft didn't want to do crossplay.
No, it was Sony.
It was in
Sony was the one that was keeping it up.
No, in 360 it was Microsoft at first, and then Xbox One era, Microsoft was like, let's do crossplay, and Sony was like, nah, we don't want to do.
I'm just glad we passed that bullshit.
Yeah, I agree.
But I think because here's the thing, Xbox ended up doing crossplay with Switch when PlayStation was tripping. But I mean, we're at the point where Xbox is making games and they're putting them on PlayStation platforms. So yeah, we're past that. But
yeah.
Man, fuck Sony.
Angel, what you gotta...
I know Angel, man. He said, "Hold on, you ain't gonna let me fucking do the freaking beta test."
Angel gonna crash out, bro. I haven't heard Angel in a minute. The first time we talked.
This man's livid. Look at this. This is like Rainbow Road shit. You flying through the craters and shit.
Man, how you gonna have this as an exclusive test? Don't
Yeah,
you want to test
probably
servers for all consoles? Not just
they
They probably gonna have an open beta
Monster
though.
Hunter Wilds as well. Monster Hunter
They
Wilds
might have
first
an
beta was PlayStation only. The second one was
Usually they have a closed beta and then they have an open beta later.
Yeah, Angel, you never know, man. Sony probably paid like
I
Sega
don't
a couple
care what
million for
Sony
the...
does. They're trash. They like to gatekeep any other platform from getting shit.
He ain't lying. I mean, y'all have to wake
really
up.
be a scary ass company if you gotta gatekeep shit to make your console look exclusive. Fuck on my face with that shit.
Yeah, when they end up releasing all their exclusives on PC a year later, anyway. So,
And then
but I guess
they waited so long.
I guess you're getting the console to play the game first, basically.
Please, that's nothing compared to the fact that they have the balls to charge us $700 for a PS5 Pro. No, thank you. Pass.
Yeah, that's too expensive. I'll wait for it to go. The 60 frames.
PS5.
Same here, and I'm probably gonna stay on this one. But if I didn't have a console, I might want to get the Pro.
If you didn't have a console, but if you have a PS5, I don't think it's worth it.
Because I'm telling you, being able to do ray tracing 60 frames per second is very good, because right now it's locked at 30. So you'll get 4K ray tracing at 60 FPS. That's actually really good.
These consoles are weak.
Yeah. Compared to PC, yeah.
Man,
But
compared to Switch, nah.
I will say, what was that game? Ratchet and Clank, the one on the PS5, beautiful. Looks like a Pixar movie, and I think I got ray tracing at like 45 frames per second, but it depends on your TV. It's crazy that they got to do a bunch of TV fucking glitches.
Yeah, I think it's for VRR.
Yeah.
VRR support.
I just need the console to be able to do it, just period. But
yeah,
so basically,
Ratchet and Clank not being able to do 60 FPS on ray tracing, and the game is not even like a cyberpunk level of graphics. Like that logic.
And it's funny because they took it off the new PlayStation 5 boxes, but I got one of the first PlayStations, and on the box it said up to 8K gaming. I'm like, where's the 8K? I don't see no fucking 8K.
You can't even do 4K. You barely do 4K.
Exactly.
Talk about 8K.
You take that shit off the box. Don't be false advertising. You about to get sued.
I don't know why no one took them to court for that. That was wild.
Yeah, we need a class
action. They took it
know.
off the original box though. Ain't no 8K advertisement anymore.
Yeah, we barely got 4K TVs. I don't see no 8K TVs out for Black Friday.
8K TVs, but you got 20 grand a box.
Barely.
Right.
Yeah, hell no.
And there's no content being made for 8K. So
Exactly.
Yeah.
Until 8K becomes mainstream, there's no content.
Imagine how much space your video file clips will take up. You start freaking saving 8K clips and shit. Oh,
terabytes,
Lord.
bro, terabytes.
Yeah, that's too much. Yeah, you going through tunnels and shit.
Yeah, this is the incredible Matt.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Diddy Kong Racing had all three of those in the 64, which is nice. It seems like Sonic is taking like a little bit of elements from like all the kart racers that has been out. You know, you got the the boat flight and all that from Diddy Kong Racing. You know, it looks like the drifting is a little bit, you know, tighter than from what like Mario Kart is.
It's it's interesting how like some of the older games were more innovative with their mechanics than some of the newer games. It's just that they didn't have the graphics to like, you know. So it might look dated, but when you actually look at some of these older games, they were definitely pushing different ideas and shit. They just didn't have the most powerful hardware at the time. So they like found ways, you know, to kind of work around it.
All right, boys. Should we move on to the next topic?
I will say, do you guys want to cover? I don't think there was any next topic. I think we covered the website, divisions, and Sonic Racing. If you guys want to, I think there is a trailer for the Monster Hunter. I know Nano's excited for the game. It comes out on the 28th. There was a state of play, and yeah, they released some gameplay for the Monster Hunter. Is it Worlds?
Monster Hunter Wilds.
Yeah, Wilds.
Wilds. Okay. So yeah, we could check that out.
Man.
I mean, you want to talk about subjects or topics? You know, the man Sammy's birthday, man.
Yes. Oh yeah. Well, Sammy, this celebrate. How old do you turn? 18.
Big 30.
The big 30, dirty 30.
Okay.
So you in 1995, baby.
Yes, sir. The greatest year.
Yeah, there we go. The launch trailer. And turn that mug up to 4K. Turn it up. This man had it on 144p.
Well, I'm gonna go head out, guys. But it's
all right. Well, we appreciate having you on for the Sonic knowledge.
Insightful Sonic. Yep.
We had to get the one and only Sonic Anarchy for the Sonic trailer.
Yep.
So appreciate having you on. Number
right.
one, Woody.
All right, bro.
No. It's number one, Woody, Buzz, and Aladdin now. So.
My bad.
Oh shit.
You coming from Moana now?
Nah, he don't want them problems.
Yeah, I can have Moana.
Yes, sir.
All right, see you around, guys.
Later, bro.
Take care.
All right, peace. All right, let's check this out. Let's check it out. See what it's looking like. Shit look crazy.
What truly matters is that the great season of plenty has arrived, and we can share in it together.
I've selected you as a lead hunter for this expedition.
It's not much of a lead, but it's the best one we've got. You're gonna sit and cry or get up and help?
Yeah, let's do it!
My vote is to save as many lives as possible.
I had no idea just how big the world is. Hunter, what even is that thing? It's not like any Rathalos I've ever seen.
Oh, is that a gorilla?
Flying feline incoming!
Good! Make use of the monster's attack to set it off!
Damn.
Stand witness to how its existence unfolds.
I'm not gonna lie, that shit looks lit.
Hell yeah, bro. I can't fucking wait, bro.
What y'all think?
Looks good.
This is possibly going to be the best Monster Hunter game that ever came out, bro.
Spring 2025. They got an update.
Damn, man.
I like.
Got a free update coming already, man. Damn.
Free, not paid. Free.
Yep.
Comes
Monster
out
Hunter.
February 28th.
Monster Hunter does have like paid cosmetics and stuff if you want it, but unless it's an actual expansion, the updates are usually free.
You know, I've never played Monster Hunter before, but this might be my first. It looks. I like how the monsters, just from what they showed, like, you know, like a lot of monster games, everything just looks like a different dragon. Oh, a red dragon, a blue dragon, a purple dragon. This looks like it has different types of creatures. Like, it doesn't. It looks like there was like. So I like the variety.
Yeah, apparently this one's gonna be more open world like, so that's gonna be kind of new. And you know, the customization is nice. The monster variety is crazy. Like the weapons is fire. You could play with up to 4 people, do hunts, gear up. The monsters could fight each other if they run into each other in the same habitat. Like it's beast.
Oh yeah, Borderlands 4 is coming out. It's crazy. I'm just now getting Borderlands 3. You know, because they got a bunch of sales. I don't know did y'all play Borderlands 3? I didn't really play it.
I love Borderlands. I love Borderlands.
Like Borderlands 1 and 2 will always be like
Yeah, 2 is like considered like the you know, magnum opus for Gearbox, but I like Borderlands 3. I don't think it was as good as 2, but I think the gameplay was really good. But yeah, I'm definitely getting Borderlands 4. It's like one of my favorite co-op looter. It's my favorite looter shooter. And it's
I would say the guns seem very like cool and unique and stuff. Like that shit looks hella dope.
I probably will play it just because I play the other series, so I don't know, man. You can get a squad in this.
Yeah.
December
We definitely
23rd.
could.
I mean, shit, I'll play it. I'm looking for a new RPG. I need something. I need like an RPG game that'll keep me on my toes. Borderlands 3 did not do that. Borderlands 3 did not.
Yo, guys, what is up? Max on our Borderlands 4 video, and
yeah,
today
I think Borderlands 3 was good, but it definitely doesn't touch Borderlands 2. Borderlands 2 is like their masterpiece.
Yeah. Oh, did you guys see? I don't know if it's a trailer, but are you guys gonna Captain America? Is it Brave New World? Yeah.
I'm actually
with Falcon.
That. I'm actually watching that on Friday.
Yep, it comes out this week. So if you guys are looking, I'm gonna be watching this.
It's gonna be heat.
I ain't been to the movies in a minute, but this will be my way back in. I think. Let me see. Okay, so there's.
Yeah, y'all gonna have to let me know how that is.
Tides of Annihilation look kind of good. Yeah, I'll let you know how it is.
All right, they're making a Digimon game.
Yeah, I saw
Lost
that.
Soul Aside, yeah.
I actually didn't know that.
What is this about?
It'll be cool because I mean, there's so many Pokemon. Hopefully, Digimon can come out and blow us out the freaking park. So then Pokemon team was like, you know what, we gotta step it up.
I love Digimon. Yo. I love the anime. I love all that shit, bro. That shit was fun.
It was like Pokemon, but better, low key.
Yeah,
you know?
I preferred Digimon over Pokemon when I was a kid.
Over parallel
Still do.
worlds. As their fates begin
Just
to
Pokemon just always has
intertwine,
ongoing anime.
Like, come on now. When y'all seen Patamon Digivolve the
battle to alter destiny.
Angemon for the first time, that shit was crazy.
That was
Like,
hectic, man.
this little fucker turned into an angel? Like, what?
Gods,
Right?
heroes,
A one wing?
and
What?
monsters
That's
that
crazy.
That's how it all started.
known as Digimon.
Oh, this look like it could be open world.
It probably can. I never played a Digimon game before, but
Neither have I.
looks good, man.
Oh, War Greymon, let's go. Let's go.
Ooh.
Oh, they got the fusion too?
The story of a bond
Omnimon?
that transcends
Wait, so is this supposed to be like an RPG kind of Digimon
That's what
game?
it's looking like.
Yeah, it looks like one.
Damn, open world RPG?
That'd be crazy. Digimon at that too. You know how big Digimon could be? Pause.
Oh shit. Oh, it's a action RPG.
That's good.
Oh,
That's
action
good.
RPG. Okay.
That's
Hey.
crazy.
Even better.
I might have to.
Yeah,
Take a
I have
look
to
at
wish
that,
list
man.
this.
Yeah. Then the trailer, the dude was riding a fucking Guruma. Look at that. You're fucking okay. They find out they're trying to make the game look like fucking Legends Arceus and shit.
Yo, there's a lot of shit coming out. I might have to potentially buy a new console, a bunch of new games. Y'all better start working on some overtime. Woo, so many games.
Yeah, man, this year is definitely gonna hurt the pockets, bro.
GTA 6 too at the end. Like, goodness.
Yo, sometimes I forget GTA 6 is coming out this year. That's how long it's been.
It was confirmed
Wait,
too.
Lost Soul aside, is that one game that one developer was working on? But he was like working on it by himself.
I'm not sure.
Oh no,
What is
it's a PlayStation video, so I'm not trying to get copyrighted.
Okay,
Yeah.
I could always watch it on my own time, but I just feel like I
Unless
remember
there
their
is
name.
one, so that's why all the trailers then. IGN.
Well, it
has
would
I
came out
think.
on this, possibly.
Yeah, there is
IGN should have.
also aside.
IGN. Ooh.
Yeah, because I remember when Lost Soul aside, if this is the game I'm thinking about, when this shit got showed, it
I
looked
keep
crazy,
having
bro.
the same dream.
Yeah. I when I was looking at the
Where monsters
the
invade
PlayStation
our
showcase,
world.
this is actually
A powerful being falls from the sky. And when it seems they might vanquish the invaders, the dream ends. Is this really just a dream? My only
that kind of looks like Ifrit from Final
lies
Fantasy
with you.
16 a little
Right.
bit.
This is
I was
giving
about
me
to
Final
say, this
Fantasy
looks
vibes
like
for some
Final
reason.
Fantasy, bro. Yeah, hell yeah.
Come, Kaiser.
Shit, that's a
We
good
will
thing for me.
travel across
shit.
worlds,
This is
through
beautiful
dimensions
looking game.
together.
Oh, this is it. Yes, this is the game that the developer was working on. Oh, shit. He's actually coming out with it.
Graphics look good.
I see great power within you, a destiny
I said I was
waiting
getting this
to be
game first
fulfilled.
time I saw it. I didn't know if it ever come out for real.
Oh, this shit is fire.
Let me be your vengeance.
Two-winged angel?
Blade in your
Is that gonna be you now?
This is like Final Fantasy mixed with Devil May Cry.
Yeah.
And some Wukong.
Oh yeah, definitely gotta get this.
After beating Wukong, I can handle any. I feel like that shit was hard.
I don't know, but yeah, I played Elden Ring yet.
You never wanted
Man,
to
I'm gonna
be a
breathe through
hero.
that shit. Watch. I'm about to
But
get
for
into.
humanity's sake, you must.
That's what we said about Space Marines, bro.
Then give me your power, Arena.
Which we gotta. Yeah, I'm down. I can download it back again. I think I'm ready to finish it with y'all. So I mean, since Divisions is over too, we got time, bro. We maybe this weekend.
It comes out
Yes, sir.
on the
Hold on. What? Back up. What did it say? What's the release date?
May 30th.
May 30th. Coming to PS5 and PC.
May 30th. Damn, bro. All these games are coming out back to back months.
And I said, shit. That OT sounds nice now. And somebody even said in the comments, why do I feel like this is what Final Fantasy Versus 15 was meant to be?
I think the developer took a lot of inspiration from Final Fantasy.
Most definitely. You could see it in the artwork and the designs.
Yeah, see, like I said, this is people who got Devil May Cry vibes off of it too on the comments.
Yep. Shit's gonna be cold, bro. I hope the music's gonna be fire because I'm a sucker for games with fire music.
You're a sucker? That's crazy.
Man, I said what I said, bro. Yeah, man. I guess, I mean, is there like anything else you guys like want to go over?
Oh yeah,
Tides of Annihilation. Let's just check that out, and then that's probably the last thing. Yeah, that Tides of Annihilation looks really.
I got something I want Angel to play after.
Okay. I guess we can end it on whatever Sammy is playing.
It devoured everything from the past.
Oh, I saw this trailer too. This looks like it's gonna be fire. Damn. All these games, man.
It was a fatal mistake.
She thought she had that aura. She thought she sung Jinwoo.
It's the aura.
Yeah, she look like she got the aura. I ain't gonna lie, man.
I don't see no shadows yet.
As long as it is reforged.
Yeah. She don't need no shadows, bro.
Listen, let me just hear you rise one time.
That dude is just taking soldiers like Mega Man, just absorbing them amongst two of them.
This man this man killing people and taking their power.
That last episode was insane with the orcs.
Yep. Oh man, I was on edge. I was like, man, they had me wait a whole week, but it was worth it. Now I gotta wait another week, Caleb.
This is like from Shadow of Colossus, but then you end up fighting some like Elden Ring type bosses inside of it.
Combat looks good. Medusa's map.
You got a stand? But you got a motherfucking soldier stand.
Gwendolyn, this is your final warning.
The boss battles look hard as fuck though, low key.
Looks like there's some frame drops from the fights.
The quarrel lies not with you, but I will take back everything.
Some Elden Ring shit now.
The anime version.
Even if the price is
Anime ring.
my soul. The table is dead. It exists no more.
Yeah, she a baddie too, man.
Ooh.
Fuck with it.
Okay, Nano.
Baddie, okay. Nano's type right there, guys. You just seen it first.
If you look like her, DM him.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Demon's going crazy.
But,
he can wear
no,
all
I
the
mean,
girls. What was that? Oh shit.
but yeah, those are some of the things that stood out to us in the state of play. Obviously, the number one thing that stood out to us was Sonic Crossworlds. So,
Yep. Definitely got some things to look forward to, though.
Yeah, we got some Divisions things to look forward to. We got some more kart racing games to look forward to, and just some more games in general. So,
yes, sir, man. Yes, sir.
Looking good.
Apparently, Sammy got a little surprise for
Yeah, I sent it to the group chat. Angel can play it.
Oh shit. Okay.
Spicy.
Oh, that hit was great. Oh.
well, welcome to Crashout After Dark.
No shit. Let's go, chat.
Yeah, it's Kel.
Oh. This is the intro song, Sammy?
Yes, sir. Shout out to DT Kel girl. She asked me to commission this for her, so I said no problem.
All right, you get the first preview, guys.
Yeah, it's Cowgirl, baby.
You ready?
You're now entering the Kel Zone. Welcome to the Kel Zone, here's where we shine.
Like a diamond.
Feel the vibe, it's a moment, we're living the time.
Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up.
Got that spark, never fade, never hide.
Kel's got it.
Kel Girl's a name, come and take a ride. Welcome to the Kel Zone, the energy's right.
It's on tonight.
Disney Speedstorm, but we playing all night.
Let's go, let's go.
She's new to the game, but the vibe's out of sight.
On fire, that's right.
Kel Girl's the one, you know she's got the light.
She's the one. Yo, it's Kel Girl. Watch her take the lead. New to the game, but she's moving with speed. Banners with the chat, everyone's got the need for the vibe. Yeah, it's Kel Girl, they'll all believe. From the UK, but she's on that global grind. All the eyes on her, yeah, she's one of a kind. Pulling up fresh with the energy to find. Kel Girl's here to play, and it's her time to shine. Boom!
Welcome to the Kel Zone, here's where we shine.
Like a diamond.
Feel the vibe, it's a moment, we're living the time.
Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up.
Got that spark, never fade, never hide.
Kel's got it.
Kel Girl's a name, come and take a ride. Welcome to the Kel Zone, the energy's right.
It's on tonight.
Disney Speedstorm, but we playing all night.
Let's go, let's go.
She's new to the game, but the vibe's out of sight.
On fire, that's right.
Kel Girl's the one, you know she's got the light.
She's the one.
Come closer, let the rhythm take you in. The Kel Zone's calling, let the fun begin. A little magic, little mystery. Kel Girl's the vibe, come and feel the energy. Come closer, let the rhythm take you in.
Take you in.
The Kel Zone's calling, let the fun
Let's get
begin.
started.
A little magic, little mystery.
Sturdy.
Cowgirl's the vibe, come and feel the
She's it
energy.
with me.
Okay, Sammy.
I'm not gonna lie. Hey, that's a vibe. That's definitely an
It
intro.
was.
Stream starting in 3 minutes. And then this mug playing the whole time. Okay. Hit the 2-step on them.
Hey, put your foot down. Put your foot down with that one. Man.
Who's the male vocals? Was that KSI? No, just playing with you.
Oh, KSI, you crazy, bro. Nah, man, that was Kyson that, man. Come on, man.
I'm done.
No, that actually sounds good. What'd you put in for the freaking prompt?
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, me and Angel sat down like a whole day on the weekend once, and we was messing around with the AI. And from then, I just picked up what we was doing. I was like, let me integrate this into the next song I make, or the next track I do. That's what I did for this.
The Kel Zone.
Yeah, me and Sammy found a lot of things out when the AI.
Yeah,
when it
Caleb,
comes
you
to,
missed
like,
out,
mixing
but
it,
we'll
man.
fill you in though.
Yeah, we definitely got you.
For sure.
I got
For sure.
got the album getting cooked up. Probably gonna be like a nice 12-song album. It's just gonna be crazy.
Bro, we should make an album. If you guys want an album from us and you guys buy it up, that'd be cool.
Yo, you definitely gotta put that in the chat, man, and tag Cowgirl, man, put in the AI slot, man.
Oh, the most definitely.
Yeah, I think she gonna really enjoy that one.
Yeah, I know she likes those Afro beats, so yeah. That'll
Oh
be-
no, I sent it to her already.
Oh, okay.
Just before the podcast.
Okay. No.
But
Any
I will.
reactions?
Yeah, she said she loved it.
Nice. That's good, man.
Yeah, she said her and Sonny were like, "Oh, we gotta get Sammy on the music because this guy doing the last.
Yeah,
a bop. I was like, damn. I got the what's it called? I got on Sonny's Good Graces. He was like, damn, he want music? I said, fine by me.
I think we need to follow each other on the app. I don't think I've got your guys' accounts yet, so we'll have to do that.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, Suno?
Yeah.
Oh, most definitely.
Dang,
Do you guys pay for that?
I pay
What
for it.
happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did too. I'm not gonna lie.
It's not too bad. It's $10 a month, and you can create up to 500 songs. So it's
Yeah.
worth the
500
value.
songs a month?
Yep.
A month.
Bro, I already went through. I went through how many so far? 300.
Damn.
I you know what's crazy? I got a bunch of
And that was
instrumentals
just
like
with trial and error though. I got the perfection now. Now that I don't think I'm gonna blow through that many anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know, I have over 2,000 credits that I can use to make songs.
Damn.
Okay.
So I can make songs for days. Okay, are you cooking up anything for the album? What are you doing?
I already got a song and a music video for Mr. Incredible, but you know, I'm gonna wait.
What's the theme for this album? I might
Look,
drop 3 songs. In.
I got a Speedstorm side of the album, and then I got a Marvel Rivals. I did come out. So far, I got a Miss Invisible, Mr. Fantastic, and I just made a Storm song last night, which is really, that one is good. That one, you know, it's Storm, so you already know what type of time I'm on. But yeah, it's you know, I got Psylocke, I got her song. So, you know, I'm just trying to get through the whole roster, you know, but I don't use AI for the lyrics. I'm trying to like come up with it, but sometimes you get writer's block. So I think after I was trying to make a song after I made Grandmaster, and I think my brain power was finished. So I'm just gonna let myself recover, and then I think I'll get some
your own
lyrics. Yeah.
So you be writing what they're saying?
Yeah. Word for word.
Wow, bro. I definitely gotta tell Pro because I told him your lyrics was AI.
No, I wasn't AI, bro. That AI don't be talking like that. That's me.
Okay.
So,
I know how to hold on. He gonna be like, hold on, Caleb moving like that. Okay.
Put a pen on the paper. You know, I told you I was poetic. Even my teachers knew.
Okay. Okay.
I got
know.
a Speedstorm
I know.
They got a Rivals. Yeah, I ain't even go that route yet. That's the crazy part.
That's a lot of songs, though.
I'm gonna just focus on
Rivals
Speedstorm for now.
I'm saying Rivals a lot. Wait a minute. Speedstorm got like 80 characters. Damn, 80 songs? I don't know. Maybe my favorites. I don't know if I'm doing 80.
Yeah, I'll probably do songs for my favorite characters.
King Candy. King Candy.
Welcome to the candy store. Go sound like 50 Cent.
Miss Hortensia. I don't know. But whoa. But
I want that flower. Whoa.
Minnie Mouse.
And let me find out, Caleb, about the hit her with the "Let me deflower you, Hortensia." Whoa.
Angels already.
Damn.
I might have to have you as the ghostwriter for that one.
Man, that's literally Shout Out to the Dark. God damn.
Damn, this is why Disney would never sponsor us. Talk about deflowering characters.
They don't own Hortensia anymore, do they? Well, they don't own Steamboat no more. We can deflower that motherfucker. Steamboat
Whoa.
Damn,
no Diddy.
Deflower Bobat Pedro?
Nah. No Diddy.
Welcome to the Crashout. Not the deflowering Boatman Pedro. That's crazy.
Man, he trying to take down Steamboat Meat, man. Come on. This man acting up, man.
I will say this.
I'll just mess
we will, now that Mr. Incredible is out, we will be doing a Disney Speedstorm season 11 tier list on the next episode.
Yes,
I think
sir.
we will have Cedric and Nalissi, but we also I think it's a good time to do the tier list. What do y'all think? Or do you all want to wait
Okay,
for more?
so I think we should do it the week after because when Cedric and Alyssa come on, I want them to like be the whole thing.
Okay, cool.
Because
And then plus, you know,
it's gonna be way too much. It's gonna be way too
All right,
much
guys,
to talk about.
I got the solution.
that's true. Yes,
Let me cook. We got a regular program on Wednesday and we got a special program.
I ain't trying to double up, man. I got shit to do.
yeah, people got time constraints.
I got shit to do. Man.
This man talking
I
about.
feel that. I feel that.
He gonna be crashing out. That's what he gonna be.
Well, you know, here's the thing. It'd be cool if it's just the four of us. If we're gonna come up with a crash out tier list, because you know we might have a fifth or sixth, and they'd be like, "Well, I disagree with that," and it's like, "Well, this is our list, so we making it our way."
That's facts, man. That's facts.
Yeah, so we can do it the week after.
Say less, man. Say less. Yeah, man.
What were you gonna say?
That's a fact.
Yeah. It's gonna be a special episode, though. I'll say that.
Yes, sir.
Having Nell and Cedric on, and I feel like we've been like those some of the more influential people in the culture, man. So we had to get them.
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
Finally got them.
speaking of songs, well, actually, before anything, I want to show you guys something. If I can
Is it
find
PG? Is it PG friendly?
Oh, I mean, what do you thought this was?
I don't know, man.
Yeah,
The
man,
way
we gotta
you
just
said
do the
it, I
quality
had to-
control, man.
Yeah.
Yo, so I got a Boppy's Angel shirt in the mix right now.
Oh yeah, you told me earlier.
Trashy made the artwork right there. You got the three girls and the
Yes,
guy.
sir. Yes, sir.
We got a Boppy's Angel shirt officially coming. Not even just a shirt, because I think you could put this shit on like anything, coffee mugs and everything else.
Yep, exactly.
So definitely loving it. You know, you got the three little anime girls. You know, got the Poppy right in the middle.
Yeah, that shit look fire, bro.
Who's your favorite? Who's your favorite angel?
I never knew Trashy.
Who's my favorite angel? Wait, what do you want?
An
What do
artist
you
like
mean?
that. That's right. Come on,
You got three. You got three angels. Which one you like the best?
One to the right.
Yeah, I was thinking. I like the
Right angel. Right angel. The one
That's
to the right.
crazy, Sammy. Why would you say the one to the right? That's crazy.
I'm not gonna lie.
G-Unit.
I think I'm messing with the one on the right too, man.
Yeah, I like the one on the right.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
you're right,
it must
you're
be a
right.
sign, bro. It must be a sign.
Must be a sign of OG's returning.
One on the right, definitely. I do like the one on the top too. I like redheads too.
Yeah, the one on the top, she can cook. She look like she can cook up something good. You know,
Ariel right there.
The one on the left.
I mean, the one on the left is cool too. You know what I'm saying? But she looked like she'll hit me with a senpai pretty quick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay. No, this motherfucker, he'll take down all these motherfuckers, man. Come on, bro.
Yo, chill. Hey, yo, cowgirl, morning.
Cowgirl.
Yo.
No, speaking of Poppy's Angels,
the sun's shining in it.
Did you play that last time? Or is this gonna be a first? I don't think you did. We gonna do it.
I ever played. I don't know. No, because me and Sammy, I think, cooked this one. We were doing it in that weekend, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah.
I actually was vibing to that song, Poppy's Angels.
Me and Angel, when I say me and Angel were in the lab, we were in the lab. It felt like we were artists in the studio, cooking something up.
Oh, definitely. We was definitely cooking some shit up.
You showed the picture. You might as well play the song and keep the picture up, and we can vibe out.
So, yo, this is Poppy's Angels for all the angels out there, and this is also one of the songs in the album too. Also, speaking of the album name, Poppy Speedstorm presents the story of One Winged Angel, which is basically gonna be literally a story of my life, everything that's happening from like beginning to now. So that's where the Poppy's Angels comes in. I don't know where it's gonna be in the track list, but here's a little preview.
Mommy, my name when I walk in.
Minimize the screen.
They love the fire in my voice. Every word got 'em losing control. They say I'm trouble, dicen ay Dios. But they still want me, they can't say no. They dream of my touch, feel the heat. One look and they're down on their knees. Mommy, tell me what you need. You like the way I talk so sweet. Let me whisper in tu oído. Now your body feeling frío, caliente. Papi's angels always around me. They call me fuego, they call me daddy. That mirada makes them go crazy. They all want me, no one can tame me. Papi's angels deep in the game. They scream mi nombre, they love the flame. Can't fight the feeling, they feel the spark. One word from me, straight to the dark. She says, Papi, ven aquí. Come here. Her body talking, she want me to leave. She loves my style, my Spanish vibes. Every time I speak, she lose her mind. They know I'm the one, no competi. They love my fire, mi energía. They play with fire, but I'm the flame. Tonight we burn, no shame. Tell me, baby, what's your game? You say, papi, I go insane. You play with fire, but I'm the flame. Tonight we burn, no shame. Papi's angels always around me. They call me fuego, they call me daddy. That mirada makes them go crazy. They all want me, no one can tame me. Papi's angels deep in the game. They scream mi nombre, they love the flame. Can't fight the feeling, they feel the spark. One word from me, straight to the dark. Papi's angels, you know the name. One wing, siempre conmigo. You love the way I talk.
There you go, Papa.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And you said I'm the one making bedroom playlists, boy. That's it.
Yeah, man. That was a good song, man. I liked it. I fucked with it.
Yep.
Yeah,
Man, Angel going crazy over these, man.
Yeah, well, once we heard that, they were like, "Yo, this shit is actually it's a vibe." And then I got it to do the ad lib, so like she'll say the
Yep.
word in Spanish and then she'll whisper it in English. I don't know if you guys
Yeah,
get that.
that's clean, bro. Yeah, I saw that.
We was training that AI all day.
The AI bilingual.
Whoa! You weren't training anything. Oh, hold on.
Let me find out the AI is the fourth member of Poppy's Angels.
I mean, AI be cooking some shit. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, according to Sammy, they was training the AI.
Yep. Not Suno no more. Suna.
Oh, Suna? Asuna?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, we got. I got bangers. I even made us a theme song. So we got Sheen Sniper's anthem. We got my intro song. I even got the outro song already for the album, which is basically just a party song. But it's all Spanish though. But it's still the outro is basically the culture part of my album, and I think Sammy heard that one too. Well, actually, no, you didn't, Sammy. You didn't hear that one because I made that after we started, after we fucked with everything.
Oh, okay.
So I used a
Well,
different
yeah.
beat for that one. And that one actually came out a lot better too. Like, it didn't have like that robotic voice problem that we were having.
Yep. Because that was the one thing we were facing. Like, we were getting everything else on point, and then the beat is like the beat was so good the AI couldn't comprehend to make the beat good and do the vocals good. So the beat was coming out perfectly. At first, the beat wasn't coming out perfect, but then the beat was coming out perfect. And then the vocals are so robotic. Me and Andrew are like, I don't know what we're gonna do. And we spent like an hour trying to go work around it. Finally got it.
Yeah, I figured out just with that type of beat, I can't make an English beat like song to it because it's not gonna translate well with the beat.
Exactly. Or the beats per minute are off, it's gonna sound goofy.
Exactly.
And that's something you gotta add to the prompt, Caleb. Like, if you're finding like your vocals are off beat all the time and they're starting to sound too robotic, it's because the prompt, you gotta tell it like, okay, the beats like maybe 90 beats per minute. You should probably put in the prompt 90 beats per minute and it'll try to match the vocals.
Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, that's why I say it's, the accents, but yeah, the beats, that's something I haven't tried yet, so I'm about to tinker around with it. Like I said, I'm gonna follow y'all, so then I can see your songs and stuff too. And y'all can see mine, but yeah, it's gonna be. I think I'm gonna get on the computer too. The computer has more options. But
Yeah,
great song, to be honest.
It's easier to customize on the PC. Hey,
Yeah,
that.
I was doing it on the phone at first, and then just because you can try out the V4 for free on the phone, and then I was like, let me go on PC, because when I was doing it on PC earlier, way more customized. Oh, and shout out to King AI, because we actually referenced that guy to get like part of the sauce. Because like me and Nano, I mean not Nano, me and Angel, we literally searched up, like I think it was I don't even remember what we searched up, but then we found an Anwell and Bad Bunny track, and then it literally sounded like both of them on it. And we looked at his prompts to see like what he did, in order to get that same kind of style in the song that Angel's trying to look for, and we're able to come up with this song that we got. Well, that Angel made, at least.
It's a fact. It's a fact.
Like, honestly, if we didn't run into that track, I don't even think we would have got where. Honestly.
Yeah, Bobby's Angels would not have sound like that because I got it to sound like Becky G. So yeah, that's how I got that to happen.
Yup, we had it sound like Becky G, Kettle G. Like, we had it sounding like everything. Like, it was crazy. Like, after we saw that shit, like, we're able to get the AI sounding right.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Poppy's Angels, and then the song you had the Kill Girl, the Kill Zone. Like, yeah, they both sound really good. So yeah, definitely put in the time to learn some of the intricacies, I can't talk, of the AI. I think really paid off. So
Caleb had an error 404 happen.
You know what's funny? I literally told Angel that day when we got it, I was like, bro, this man probably sat down like a whole week to learn the AI to get to this point.
Hey, man, but I feel like the hard work paid off, man.
It does.
I got the knowledge.
Because now we know like what steps to take. Like, we can skip all like the BS and go straight to how we want to make the track.
Also, one thing that kind of helps with me writing songs, sometimes you kind of like put in like something and have the AI come with the lyrics, and then it comes up with a song structure. So you can kind of replace the lyrics for lyrics of your own if you like have trouble making like song structures and the hooks and all of that type of shit. So that's another thing that I feel like can help.
Yep, I agree.
I was even messing around with the replace section that you could do on some of the tracks, and like if it's not sounding right on one section, like the lyrics from the AI, like you can totally have it come up with different lyrics and it'll replace the whole section with those lyrics.
Hey, me, Angel, and fucking Sammy on the AI music wave. We got to get a Nano on it. I'm trying to hear a Nano anthem, a Nano blaster, a Nano blaster song.
You get on this wave, I'm telling you, man. You might.
I'm
have
blasting
people
off on nigga.
Stop crashing, people. You're gonna have people stop crashing out in that group over there. Like here,
Yeah, you are
right here.
You are funny.
Calm down. Just check this out.
I mean, who knows? Man? Maybe one day, man. Maybe one day.
We're gonna have to hear Nano's first hit.
Let's go.
One day, man. One day. I don't know. I mean, you never know, man. You know.
Hey, it's free to use.
Okay. I mean, maybe I'll check it out one of these days.
Yeah, you should try it.
But, alright, y'all. I mean, I guess, I think we pretty much covered everything. Is there, like, I guess any, like, lasting statements y'all want to make?
Make sure you check out the Doobie later. I think I'm probably gonna send Doobie a message about suggestions. Maybe have like just how Cedric does like the graphics for the top 10 scores. That could be cool if those on the website as well. But overall, man, like the website, you just keep giving your feedback to Doobie, and then we can make the website even better.
Yeah,
and keep improving it.
Feedback because this ain't Speedstorm. He'll listen.
Yeah, he's pretty open with, you know, listening to suggestions.
Yeah, but so far it looks great. Make sure y'all check that out. Bookmark the site. You know what I'm saying? Somebody from the community made that for the community, so let's enjoy. But yeah, good episode. I'm excited for Sonic. You know what I'm saying? Next week should be a blast, so I'm looking forward to it.
Oh yeah, we have 69 subscribers, so shout out to y'all.
69, the magical number, y'all. We finally made it. It is Speedstorm After Dark, so we had to get to it.
Who's gonna be number 70?
We'll see, man. You never know. Maybe we get our magical host next week, and you know, the episode is fire enough to where, you know, we get that number 70, man. We getting close to 100, so we'll see.
Appreciate everybody who came in and rocking with us four. You know, I know some people only come in. Oh, I'm only coming in because of this person's here. Like, hey, for all the people who stuck around, you know what I'm saying? We appreciate y'all, the real ones.
Yeah.
You know, the ones who show up for every episode. So,
especially Ferrari coming from Europe. This man was wondering where the podcast was at 8:30. Doing damn well. It's like morning over there. So, going an all-nighter just to hang out with us. You know, much love, Ferrari.
Oh, yeah, for real. Definitely shout out to the homie Ferrari, man. He one of the true supporters, bro. Yeah, man. I mean, I guess if I would say for me, I would say I guess my last statement is, you know, looking forward to all these games coming out, man. Excited for Sonic Cross Worlds, and you know, I'm ready to go crazy on it. So, you know, can't wait.
Mm-hmm.
What about you, Sammy?
Yeah, so Angel, me and you are now in the 30 club.
Yeah, yo, let's go. Let's go, chat.
Happy birthday to Sammy.
Yes, sir. Definitely happy
Feliz
birthday.
cumpleaños.
You know, maybe on the next episode, we'll have a happy birthday Sammy song. Who knows? But we'll see.
Okay. Who's gonna do it? You or Angel?
Sure. I'll let you know if I get inspired.
Hey, remember this?
You know what? Both y'all should make one.
Hey, Caleb fucking be doing his own lyrics, man. So
I do.
Yeah, that's gonna take long. Yeah.
Y'all,
he got the upper hand.
Yeah, y'all were like, y'all didn't the stream sniper down. That was how would AI know about Lowland Thunder? That was me.
That's fact.
But yeah, man. So I have to come up with something.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess Mr. Angel, man, you know, you following your closing statement, man, and carry it away, bro.
Take us home.
Appreciate everyone that came through the stream today, both on YouTube and on Twitch. Much love to all you guys that come through and watch every episode. You guys are all appreciated, and I'm glad that you guys like the content, and guys are the main reasons why we keep doing this, because you guys love the podcast, y'all love the vibes, y'all love to listen to whatever we have our views on certain like topics and subjects, and that's why we keep doing it. Episode 15 strong, baby.
Yes, sir.
If you guys like the content on the YouTube side, hit that like, subscribe, hit that bell to get notified when we go live, and just follow us on Twitch, and then you also get notified when we go live on the Twitch side. But y'all have a great one. Have a great Wednesday. We'll see you guys on a special episode Friday. We won't have it on Wednesday next week. We'll have it on Friday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So stay tuned for that. Special guest Cedric and Nelise. He's gonna be on there, guys. So it's gonna be a great episode. We're gonna hear from literally the masterminds of the tournament series since the early access days of Speedstorm. So I look forward to talking with them. They definitely put in a lot of work behind the scenes when it comes to the competitive scene. So it's gonna be a great episode to watch. Again, have a great Wednesday, and we'll see you guys on the next one. Welcome to the Crashout.
Have a good night, y'all.
Yep, have a good night.
Or a good morning.
It's the Crashout podcast. Buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100 drama and the heat. From Disney Speedstorm to the latest game and beat. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speedstorm's the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The Crashout crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So hit that play button, we're revved and set. The Crashout podcast, the best one yet.